Hello there. I am Sir Yitimet, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. On our last episode of the adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Talos the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain the Dwarven Paladin, Milo the Halfling Rogue, and Dallen the Dragonborn Gunslinging sorcerer, have found themselves within the city of Anar Dracul, ruled by a mysterious man known only by Lord Thanatos. It is here that after trying to escort the mysterious treasure from Port Lamontagne to the capital city of Dundras, Lanqascuer, that our heroes have found themselves in this city. With the treasure having eaten some bad food and gained some food poisoning, the party has been left to explore this Anar Dracul as they see fit. In the most recent adventure, Dallen proceeded to go to the hospital where they originally found themselves, where a doctor proceeded to examine him, as Dallen was concerned about his physical and mental well-being. There, it was determined that Dallen was physically fine, but his mental mind was shattered. Strain from stress and many other things from their adventures, the doctor was not surprised that Dallen was having blackouts. Dallen, who was getting increasingly concerned about this, asked if there was anything he could do, to which the doctor recommended perhaps some herbal remedies that could perhaps aid him in fortifying his mind to prevent the intrusion of these other personalities that seem to be deep within Dallen's body. After that, the party met at the Temple of Armaments, as Dallen was continuing to explore options for how to perhaps aid him in his mental battles. There, the party learned of a little more information about liches, such as something called a phylactery is used in either the creation or by these beings known as liches. But unfortunately, there was not much more additional information that could be obtained, as the secret of liches and how to become one has been buried by time. But what Dallen did figure out was that this Thragon may have been attempting to contact a lich way back, as Thragon has been one of the personalities that has come out when Dallen loses control. Turns out that this Thragon was once an old ancient black dragon that once plagued his land, but was defeated. Before, what many assumed he may have been trying to become a Dracolich, a terrifying being, both dragon but undead, with terrifying power that only legends have even attempted to tell. After that, the party then reunited as Milo, who had been up late the previous night, managed to find them as the entire city was gathering up at the arena. Intrigued, our party went to this arena, only to learn that they themselves were going to be part of the entertainment, as Lord Thanatos had ordered them to fight a young blue dragon. It was an intense, tough fight, with the party scattering as they avoided lightning breath as the dragon flew about. Clawing and biting, the dragon eventually realized that their fight was not going their way and attempted to fly out of the arena to make it escape. But before it could get too far, the guards surrounding the entire arena for protection rained arrows upon the dragon. Peppering it with bolts and arrows, the dragon then fell to earth as it passed away. As the party took in their victory, they were showering gold, flowers, and praise as they were then slowly led to back to their tavern for a night of heavy drinking and partying in celebration of their victory. The next morning, as the rest of the party was recovering, Dallen decided that he wanted to go visit his brother Fradnir back at the palace, and so made his way there with Milo sneaking behind him. Meanwhile, Dain and Talos went over to the blacksmithy to go upgrade their armaments before heading over to their stables to check on their horses. But with Dallen, he had a very long heart-to-heart with him, learning much about what had happened to his homeland and to his family in the last 40 years. But, just as they were finishing up their conversation, they were interrupted by a scurrying of noises. As they opened the door, they realized that Milo had been caught by the guard sneaking into the palace, and was attempting to make the runaround to avoid them. Dallen excused himself from his brother and left the palace, quickly picking up Milo on his way out and giving him a piggyback ride on the way out, with some angry guards shaking their fists at him. Then, as fate so happened, all 4 party members met back up at the Oasis, where they were planning their next move. What should happen? What will our heroes do next? Find out on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras. But first, let us engage in some small talk and greet our players. See how they've been doing for these last couple weeks.
They're really bad. They go to Tampa, Florida.
Hello there.
Not Tampa, Florida.
Yo.
Anything but that place.
I came in an interesting time.
We're all wailing about our woes and bodily pain.
I gotcha.
Just a heads up, I probably won't. The session, I probably will only be able to stay till around 5, maybe 5:30.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should be fun.
Yeah, I'm like, my body is just.
You must die for your crimes.
Oof. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. And there's still a lot to do here.
Well, how's everyone's couple weeks have been? And it's been a couple weeks since our last session due to Father's Day. Happy to see you all.
Work.
Oh, I'm stressed out. I lost my necklace that's very important to me, and my OCD is flaring up.
Ooh,
Gosh, I've had that happen. It's like one of the things you feel like you're incomplete. It's like, I am missing my parts.
Yeah, you just feel naked without the thing.
Yeah. Especially if it's something you've had for a very long time.
Oh yeah, I've had it since I was like 4 years old. So it's very important to me.
Yes, so now it has that like residual, what do they call it, like the energy, whatever stuff. It has become one with you. It's like you find it and it's like it starts talking to you. It's like it's grown sentience.
I'd be a little worried if it started talking to me. Like, hold on, you're inanimate. What the fuck?
Whatever. It's like it's only to you. Nobody else can hear it. Everyone's like,
Dallen,
are you?
Oh, I'm definitely gone insane.
We are found, precious.
Dallen.
Watch that. The funny thing is, when I lost my necklace, one of my friends literally sent me a video of Gollum finally getting his ring back. It's like when you finally find that piece of jewelry that you've had for years that you somehow lost in the void of your room.
Yes, precious.
Yeah. and then one of our friends put a response video of then when you accidentally step on that one random Lego in the mess of your room and it's a golem falling off the cliff.
What's that one meme? The dude from the
Sorry, you've been awful quiet, Milo. I just want to check on you real quick. It's like, you doing okay over there?
I am extremely sleep deprived. I've been up since 7 a.m. yesterday.
Good lord.
Why?
I couldn't sleep last night.
Oh god, insomnia, that hurts. I've learned that I have to take child strength melatonin if I want to force my body to sleep, because if I take adult strength, I'll wake up the next afternoon. Because I took, like, last Saturday, I got home around Saturday morning around 8, exhausted, decided, you know what, I'm going to take one of these melatonin, didn't check which one it was, just grabbed one. I woke up Sunday afternoon.
Good lord.
And I mean everything. I thought I was dying. I thought I had sleep paralysis when I woke up because my body was so, from just being in one position for that long. And as soon as once I was able to get most of my body to work, but it moved, the rest of me was like, hey, guess where you need to be right now? In the bathroom. Get there now. And then, of course, stomach was like, I am already eating ourselves.
Good lord.
Yeah, so child strength it is. My doctor was not happy.
I can imagine not. Well, not too much is terribly new with me. I did create a new concoction with baking, though. I hand-made up some chocolate chip cookie dough and followed a recommendation from a online source that basically I put down a graham cracker, I put it part of a graham, a graham cracker.
Half of a graham.
Put some chocolate down on top of that, a marshmallow, and then encase the entire thing in cookie dough to create basically
apparently it's amazing.
chocolate chip s'mores cookie. It actually was pretty good. I mean,
yeah, I've heard a lot about that.
When it's nice and fresh, it's gooey, it's fluffy, it's real tasty. Not so much when it's cooled down a little bit. The marshmallow is just kind of sticky in there. It's still not bad, but it's not great as if it's nice, hot, and fresh. But yeah. Well, Dane's not quite responding. I'm going to message him one more time to tell him to join us whenever he's ready. We'll probably be getting started soon.
It's like, Dain. And it's like, everyone see Dain? Just see him floating up, heads up, face down in a giant barrel of ale.
Oh, Lord.
And then, but he's like, is he all right? And it's like, everyone's like, wait. And you see the liquid in the barrel slowly start to go down. So he's like, I better now.
Oh, boy. Well, if the rest of you are ready, shall we get started?
Yeah.
Good, whatever.
Alright. Then, we shall return to Dundras. Last time, on the adventures in Dundras, our band of intrepid heroes, Talos the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain the Dwarven Paladin, Milo the Halfling Rogue, and Dallen the Dragonborn Gunslinging Sorcerer, had found themselves in the city of Anar Dracul, a mysterious land full of sand and desert, where the party were currently being on a job escorting mysterious treasure from Port Lamontagne to the capital of Dundras, Lanqascuer. Along their way, they got ambushed by a mysterious tribe in the sands, who knocked them out with some poison bullets. But they were rescued by the Anarian Guard from Anar Dracul, who brought them to their city to recover. There, the party has engaged in a lot of interesting adventures, some shopping, learning about the region a little bit, and even discovering Dallen's long-lost brother we hadn't seen since he left his homeland. In our last episode, the party engaged with some interesting things, such as a fight with a blue young dragon, as they were all drawn to the arena only to find out that the party was the entertainment for the day. It was a hard, long fight, but the party managed to injure the dragon enough to the point that the dragon began to flee as it tried to fly up out of the arena, but before they could, the guards of the arena shot her out of the air, causing the dragon to crash the ground. Then, as the party took in their victory, they were showered in gold, flowers, and praise before they were led back to the tavern for a night of heavy drinking and partying. The next day, as the rest of the party were kind of sleeping up and getting over some hangovers, Dallen decided that he wanted to confront his brother Fradnir and have a conversation with him. And so as he made his way to the palace, Milo decided that he wanted to sneak behind him to eavesdrop or perhaps do some other roguish things. Who knows?
I was here to see the treasure again. Swear.
Meanwhile, Dain and Talos went to go see Dain's cousin over at the forge to upgrade some armaments before heading over to the stables to go check on their horses. Back to Dallen. Dallen spent a significant amount of time having a conversation with Fradnir, learning what has become of his homeland and his family for the last 40 years since Dallen had apparently disappeared. There, after learning much and with many emotions being felt, the meeting was cut off short by some scurrying in the hall outside, whereupon the two opened up the door to see Milo currently scurrying about with his boots of speed away from the guards who were pursuing him after discovering him in the palace, sneaking about. Dallen excused himself from his brother and proceeded to make his way out of the palace, right behind Milo, whose boots finally gave out and was no longer being speedy. With the guards about to catch up to him, Dallen quickly grabbed Milo and gave him a piggyback right out of the palace, followed by a few guards shaking their fists at them as they left. And so, as the two made their way back to the Oasis, Dain and Talos promptly also made their way to the Oasis, where they all were met up once again. And that is where we return to the session, back in Anar Dracul, in the land of Dundras. Dun dun dun. Had to do that because
Blam, blam, blam.
Dain usually does that, but he's not here right now. So,
Nothing's the same enough, Dain.
as you all are meeting up back up at the Oasis, it's about afternoonish, around 2 p.m. As you all find yourself back at the Oasis, you all have yourself a bit of a drink and some lunch as you all kind of recount to each other. Well, I assume Talos and Dain, you tell Milo and Dallen about the horses and how they're doing.
Yep.
And Dallen and Milo, do you tell Talos and Dain anything of your excursion?
Wait, when do we have horses? When are we?
You had horses back from Port La Montagne. They were
Milo
a gift.
doesn't know.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Oh, Milo gets short stack now.
I mean, yeah, actually. So, anyway, proceed.
Alright, gotta get in character. I apologize. So, Talos, we need to talk.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You know how we expected to get into a fight with my brother?
Yes.
and that we thought he was indulging in slavery.
Yes.
Well, turns out he wasn't. He's been trying to protect her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's encouraging.
Yeah. I had a very good talk with my brother. Very enlightening.
Excellent. At least that resolved
Bad
itself.
news. He can't leave that area because the girl's tethered there.
Oh. Well, that's a problem.
Yes.
Well, if things work out with the treasurer, we'll still be able to at least speak with her and try to figure things out.
Yes. That's how you should know. Oh, and the guards might be unhappy with Milo and I.
What did you do?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know why I said
to
that.
see me again. Who couldn't love?
Yeah, let's just leave it there. Dallen's gonna go look away, kind of like eyes starting back over at Talos, but kind of just trying to ignore if he's glaring at him.
Just looking at you guys and be like, Well, that's for another day. Let's get something to eat.
So you turn to the tavern keeper at the Oasis for food.
Yes.
As you kind of turn to him, you see that. Hang on a sec. The thing is goofing up. Be right back. Okay, that should fix that. Sorry about that. So, as you turn to look at the tavern keeper, he hisses at you.
What will you be having?
You have that fish stuff again, would you?
He squints a little bit and slinks behind the counter. He slinks back.
It is being made.
Excellent. Well, once it's ready, I'll be having a plate of that, please.
Very well.
Dallen's gonna ask, you wouldn't happen to have any coconut, would you?
What was it?
Coconut.
Coconut?
Yeah.
Yes. It is something we keep plenty of stock of. It is quite plentiful around here.
May I have one?
Yes.
And he kind of walks over to the other side of the counter and then proceeds to bring up to some of you who may not be familiar. Dallen, you've been by the ocean a few times, so you're a little bit more familiar, but to Dain and I'd say to Talos, you see this fuzzy brown ball get brought up and placed on the counter.
I kind of cock my head at it, like, what's that?
Here.
And he slides it over to you.
1 silver.
I'll be like, ooh. Oh, okay, here you go. He gives him 1 silver and picks it up. He starts tearing off the fuzzy parts and then he takes out his axe and starts whacking it all around in a line.
Roll to hit.
What?
Okay.
I'm like, Talos is just sitting there very confused, like, what?
Alright. Not expect that to do die for this.
First roll of the day.
Hopefully he isn't gonna set the tone for the session.
We'll see. We shall see.
Where the fuck is it? There it is. I apologize. 1 second.
You're good. You're good.
+7.
Oh, hi, Dain.
Well, hi there. 9.
And 9. You take your tool and you give it a couple smacks, and at first it's not quite giving, but eventually you're able to crack it in half, and your coconut opens. But about a quarter of the water that's within it spills out and on your lap.
Ah, dang it. Alright.
So Talos the Dain, you see this fuzzy brown ball get kind of like broken apart, and inside of it you see this white substance and liquid coming out of it.
What is that?
And Dallen's gonna... He's gonna grab a spoon, like a metal spoon, try and smack the middle of it with like a sharp piece of metal. Create something to chip away at the meat. He's gonna shred it off and try give them one a piece as he's drinking the rest of the water, coconut water.
Yeah, the coconut water is a little bit on the sweeter side. It's got. I'm sure you've had coconut water before, right?
Oh, I have.
Okay.
Yeah, I love coconut.
Yeah. It's got a nice, earthy, vibrant flavor to it, and it definitely quenches your thirst after a nice hot day. It's refreshing, and the meat comes out relatively simply, as you're kind of using your spoon to dig into it. You're getting shavings out, and as you hand it off, those who eat it, it's coconut. It's got a bit of a slightly sweet finish to it, incredibly chewy, but it's not unpleasant. Unless you're like me personally, and you like the flavor of coconut, but you just don't like the consistency of it.
Yeah, it can be annoying sometimes.
Talos is still just looking at this strange orb of... This is food?
Yeah, and he's gonna shove the piece of coconut closer to your face. Have some.
Take a sniff at it first, like...
It doesn't smell poisonous.
I take the piece and I put it in my mouth. And immediately spit it out.
Dallen's gonna smack you in the face, like, how dare you waste coconut?
You eat this for fun?
Yes! He's gonna smack you again. How dare you?
No. Ugh. No, thank you. And I kind of just walk away.
As you see a plate of your fish come out.
Thank you.
Yeah, please refrain from spitting on the floor.
Damn right.
We have spittoons for that.
I'm just gonna casually hook my foot around one of the buckets and just sort of like kick it over towards Talos.
So, Talos is going off to eat his food. Dallen is enjoying a coconut. What about you, Dain and Milo? What are you doing?
I guess I'll be enjoying breakfast as well.
Lunch at this point.
No, lunch. Breakfast, I don't know what. This dwarf has lost all sense of time.
It's all good, it's all good. So,
And I suppose Milo will just be sitting there waiting to figure out what the hell to do next.
as you enjoy some fish, a little bit of pita and hummus, and like enjoying a nice light afternoon lunch. About half an hour passes as you all feel quite satisfied. You're all charged about 5 silver pieces total for each of your meals.
Let me actually pull that up so I make sure, because I want to take care of that now.
Mm-hmm. And
Alright.
let me go ahead and pull up the Anar Dracul map again. So, as a bit of a reminder, you all are currently here at the Oasis. Dallen.
Having to relaunch Roll20 real quick. There we go.
Dallen and Milo, you spent some time in the morning at the palace, visiting with Fradnir, where Dain and Talos, you went to the Great Forge initially to upgrade your crossbow Talos before heading to the stable over here to tend to the horses. Where there you were informed that each of these plateaus contained an underground farm, which helped to house and supply food to the residents of the city. It was there you were at Dallen. You were informed that if you were still seeking medicinal herbs, you might be able to find some in those gardens up there. And Dallen, you also remember that to the west, there was a mysterious pyramid that Fradnir had mentioned, where there was some sort of mysterious power over there. Something weird was going on over there, but he wasn't sure what. Just that people don't generally go over there.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell them that there's a temple over there.
Oh, go ahead.
And all the things that I don't remember fully off the top of my head, so I'm saying that he pretty much lists what Fradnir says to him.
Roll a history check.
Fuck.
These are what notes are for.
Alright, history. Please be a good check. Fuck, it's a +1. Hey, I mean, it's not awful.
13. As you recall back to your morning conversation, you recall that your brother had mentioned that people don't tend to go over to that pyramid, but there definitely seems to be something weird about it, because it didn't seem to be like a tomb. It seemed to host some sort of power that he had a thought that perhaps it had something to do with the people, all the slaves in the palace that might have been controlling them. But he had no confirmation on that, other than he was intending to go out there eventually to investigate himself. But his duties in the palace had kind of held him back there.
Gotcha. Alright. Well, yeah, I relay that to them. See what they think about that.
Only
Say
interesting.
that, say, if we have time, I would like to check it out. But we do have other priorities we need to take care of right now. So.
Excuse me, bartender.
Yes.
There's a temple out in the desert. Why don't people go there?
The
And he goes to the direct answer.
Dangerous. Lives get lost out there.
Is there any idea how they get lost?
They leave the city, and they don't come back.
That's the desert.
Any
Road, not the temple.
specifics?
Pretty
You'd be
straightforward
able
answer.
to just help us out a little bit, please.
Like, be a little bit more informative, my guy.
I rolled a persuasion check to try to get her to talk a little bit more.
Sure.
Well, Shay.
10. And yeah, you got a 19.
Alright, I want to do a persuasion check.
He squints at you, Milo. Go ahead, Dallen.
Persuasion. Fuck. How do I roll the same thing?
15.
Does 11 make it?
He squints his eyes at both of you.
The desert is dangerous. Many that go to that pyramid do not return. I would not recommend it.
As he goes and tends to another customer.
Thanks, you're very informative. As Dallen's gonna go up to his room, take his medium armor off because he's got coconut all over it. And he's gonna clean it and just kind of let the dry as he puts on his traditional robes from his like homeland.
I got you. So as he does that, what are the rest of you doing?
Talos is sitting. I'm still sitting there, just munched away, kind of thinking of what everything that's been like overheard, and kind of like mystery. We'll keep our heads down. Trying to be the good, responsible.
It's nice that one of us is deciding to try to be the responsible one out before.
Dain, anything you're doing?
I'm gonna kind of be thinking of how they managed to get, or how they managed to sort of like build a pyramid sat on fine sand in the desert. And then it's like, is it on a hill? Is just like thinking of a whole bunch of different stuff to do with the pyramid, but more structurally wise.
Roll.
Dwarf brain not compute.
If you want to, you could roll me a. Let me think here. Roll me a history check straight, because since you aren't actively looking at it, or you haven't had a close look at it, normally you would have advantage on this due to your dwarven heritage, but you get disadvantage for not having a close enough look. So I'll give you a straight roll to kind of have Dain see what Dain thinks.
This is with my modifier though, right?
Yes.
I think nothing. Apparently.
As you're thinking about it, it's like
Dain is
this
Brain
sand.
empty.
This sand is not solid. This ground doesn't seem very solid. You know what? I got it. It must have been aliens.
It's like, turn that down.
Dain immediately puts on a tinfoil hat.
I didn't realize this was a History Channel at 1 a.m.
If it's on the History Channel, it must be true.
I got it. It's the Fae.
Yes,
Fae
it's
put
the
it there.
Fae.
God damn Faye.
Alrighty,
I
so
was picturing Dain just looking deep thought, and then immediately his eyes just space out.
Well, they're just like-
once he rolls bad.
They're just like glazed over. I'm just sort of staring at my mug and just like mumbling.
Then Dallen's gonna be like, "Hey, buddy, you okay?" Like knowing that look.
Okay, buddy, you alright?
Why would they build it in the sand? The sand is soft, it sinks. It's a lot of stone out there. Why is it out on the sand? It's got no structural support.
I'm just picturing Dain just grabbing stuff to put under him to make sure he's standing more firm.
That's why we build in the mountains. Mountains are safe. Mountains are solid.
Dwarf no like sand.
It's soft
Talos,
and force it gets everywhere.
Yeah, Talos right now, it's more of a thinking of, damn it, can't let anything hit my arm. Like Talos feels very naked without his plate armor, so he's very like, do I really want to get involved in this?
Naturally. Although, roll me a quick history check, Chalice.
Sure. One sec, let me make sure my actual thing's turned on.
Mhm.
Alright, let me make sure I get my modifier in there. I also took the time to make sure to check all my modifiers so I'm not rolling stupid. 16.
That's 16. As you're thinking about that, you know that traversing through the desert itself would be treacherous and difficult with your armor on, but you do remember that inside caves and places that are a little bit more solid and perhaps a little bit more protected from the outside, such as like the building you're in right now, wearing medium to heavy armor seems to be fine, as it doesn't seem to impose any disadvantage to the way you move, or it doesn't increase your temperature while indoors.
So Alice is like kind of mulling that over in his mind, like, well, I put everything in my bag. That might work. Kind of like muttering to himself while he's eating.
And as for Dallen, you managed to clean up the rest of the coconut water, and it's doing all right. As your armor is
I'm
kind
just
of
gonna leave my medium armor here, and like I said, I'm gonna put on my character's traditional robes from where his homeland looks more kind of Celtic.
Mm-hmm. So as you return back to your party, the rest of you kind of see these more flowy robes, which I believe Milo and Talos you'd be more familiar with, as well. No, all three of you were together when you went and found Dallen, weren't you?
Yeah.
So yeah, the three of you see a look that you haven't seen in a while on Dallen, as he's kind of changed his look to be a better position than he had, and look a little bit more inclusive in the other areas. But he has more of his more traditional look that you remember seeing him when you first found him back in the guardhouse.
It's been a while since we've seen you wear that. I like the kilt pattern.
Ah, thank you.
Is that your family colors?
Yes, and it's gonna be like a kind of like an orange and kind of like a orangey brown, kind of like trying to match brass with black lining together. With some greens in there.
Very nice. You feel the air kind of flow through the through your robes, and you're like, this feels nice.
All right. What are your guys' plans to today.
Well,
As Dallen's kind of standing there.
well, as you said, that that pyramid was definitely something of interest.
Okay. I do plan on going back to that temple, getting that blessing again. Then I was gonna go find some herbs. Then we could probably go check on the temple if you want to tag along.
Don't see why not.
Okay. What about you two? As he looks at Dain and Milo.
To be honest, I'm not really too sure. Might wander with one of you guys for a bit, or might just wander around the city, and then meet back up before we all head off somewhere. Don't really have any plans in mind for today.
That's understandable.
Dallen, you gotta remember one thing. I came back like 2 days ago. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. I'm just here
Yeah,
at
it
the
makes you
moment.
feel
I'm
better.
a fucking body.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, man, I never know what's going on.
Which is the really unfortunate thing for us, considering that you're the one telling us where we're pretty much going.
It's fine. It's fine.
Though, if you guys are going to be going out for the day, I might look for someone in town.
Anyone in particular?
That's need to know business, and you, sir, do not need to know.
Dallen's kind of just stare at him for a few seconds. Fine.
I'm gonna scribble on a note for Dallen and just kind of hand it to him. That pretty much says, I'm gonna go look for a fence.
Okay. Yeah, well, go have fun. Don't get into any trouble. If so, then try and signal one of us.
Mel's just gonna give you a blank stare. Have I ever done that
I'm just trying to
before?
be helpful. I'm just trying to be helpful. If we're nearby, we'll come running to help.
I'm just gonna look at
Any
Seth
of
at
us.
them. It's like, Milo, trouble? It's like, are you doing all right, Dallen?
I never get into trouble, guys. Come on, look at me.
Dallen's gonna look at Dain. He's not gonna say anything, but he's just gonna give him a look. All right.
So Milo heads out, and the rest of you?
Like I said, I'm gonna start heading towards the temple.
Very good, the Desert Temple. And
I'll go with
no,
them.
not the desert temple. The
The Temple of Bahamut.
what's it,
Oh, okay.
the temple of Bahamut. Yeah,
All right.
Oh, okay.
yeah. I haven't got the blessing yet.
So you head into the Temple of Bahamut, and then Talos, you were going to follow him?
Yeah, so I'm like, might as well, because being a paladin of Bahamut, probably a good idea to go with him.
Yeah. So, and then Dain?
I'm gonna have a wander around the city for a minute, see what's up, and then try and bump into one of them.
Sounds good. So then, let's see, how do we want to do this? You might want to roll initiative, see who goes first? Or do you all want to decide which of you goes first?
I'm fine with having Dallen and Talos go first.
Alright.
You sure? Okay.
Alright.
Oakley dokley.
Alright. So, as you two leave the the Oasis, you give a wave to Milo, who I assume he's going to head down towards probably the marketplace.
Sure.
Or was there a particular place Milo would start searching?
Actually, upon reconsidering past events with Milo and trying to find fences, yes, Milo will be heading towards the market.
Alright, so the three of you are somewhat walking together until you get to the Temple of Bahamut. About right here. Oh, my clicky's not working. That's weird. Well,
if it's under consideration, D20 did bug out on me as well. It wouldn't let me zoom in and out, so you may have to reset it quickly.
might have to reset it.
Yeah, it's not letting me ping either. Yeah, I'm gonna need to reset too. I can do everything else. I just can't ping.
Quick refresh.
Where's your...
Yeah.
Where's an arm when we have technical difficulties?
There we go. I can ping
Yeah,
again.
mine was doing the same thing. It was doing. I was doing.
Man's
we
off
go.
dealing with other technical difficulties.
Must have just
Okay.
did a weird thingy.
Well, it says something new. It did its update. It officially did its new update.
Ah, very nice.
Yeah, everything's like a almost dark mode, like purple. It says like, what's new? New toolbars and layer renderings. TTV, blah blah blah. There we go. It looks cooler.
Yeah. Alright, so, as you all part ways here at the Temple of Bahamut, the two of you enter the temple, where you once again see it fairly empty. The only person is currently at the altar with his hands up in the air, seemingly in prayer. You see Father... it's been a couple weeks. Let me double check my notes. There we go. You see Father Borland, Albert Borland, currently in prayer. Upon seeing feeling some wind and the candles flicker, he puts his hands down and finishes his prayer before turning his head and seeing you two enter.
Ah, Bahamut's blessings to you.
You as well.
You too.
This is my friend. This is my friend Dallen. I
Yes.
believe he is here for a blessing, if possible.
Ah. All are welcome in the Temple of Bahamut. I feel quite blessed. You all have visited quite frequently these last few days.
Yes. I kind of need the blessing, so I'm here.
It's having some needs a little spiritual guidance and aid. Dealing with a quite personal problem. I'll have him speak with you in private. I kind of nod to Dallen and then go over to one of the
I'm out of character.
booth.
We've already talked about what's going on with him.
Yeah, that's why I'm stepping away so you can have speak with him one-on-one for the blessing. Talos is gonna step away over to one of the idols and kind of kneel down and pray for his own prayers.
So as you go and begin your usual prayers, Talos, Father Borland looks at you expectantly.
Have you... Come, Dallen. Tell me,
Alright.
has there been anything else you've discovered since yesterday? Did you make your way to the gardens to investigate those medicinal herbs that you were told about?
No, I haven't. I was actually gonna came here to get blessings. You said I need to get it daily. And I was going to head over there and find out what herbs I can get, if they know.
Very well. And then you watch as he... That's cocked. Very nice. You watch as, very similar to the day before, he motions his hands in a very specific ritualistic way before taking his other hand and splashing some drips of water towards your face. Speaking in Draconic, which of course both of you understand as you hear him say, Bahamut, bless this soul and give him the strength he needs to stand up to those who would go against your will. Roll me a perception check.
Gotcha. Dallen isn't very perceptive. Let's see if he gets this. Yeah, it's better than I thought.
13. With that, as he finishes up his conclusion, it's about the same. You feel about the same as yesterday. Not too much different. Well, except... Does your chest feel a little warmer? Almost feels like if there's a little bit of warmth, more warmth in your chest than you felt previously.
Uh-oh. That sound seems weird. Dallen's gonna wince every time he splashes holy water on his face. It's like, stop that. It's a little annoying. Alright.
I hope that this will aid you. May Bahamut's blessings be upon you.
He gives you a slight bow.
And you too. And he bows back kind of awkwardly. Alright. Just a quick question. There's a temple out in the desert that my brother told me about. You wouldn't have to know anything about that, would you? I know that apparently everyone says it's dangerous. That a strange power might be coming from it.
Yes. The pyramids out there. Unfortunately, I do not know much about it. Just that the locals have always told me that none should go and enter it. I've been told that it is quite dangerous. Besides from that, they say entry is also quite difficult. There are some that went out that way to investigate, and upon returning said that they weren't able to enter it, as there seems to be some sort of riddle there. As the door is sealed.
They wouldn't happen to have told people what the riddle was, would they?
Unfortunately not. It was apparently in a language they could not quite understand.
That's strange. Okay.
Indeed.
Are you willing to not to keep a secret?
A secret?
Yes.
I promise I will not inform anyone else.
My friends and I were planning on checking that place. And Dallen's gonna look around on the temple, make sure no one else is here other than Talos and them two.
You see Talos currently in prayer. The rest of the temple is currently unoccupied.
Okay, and he's gonna get closing really close to him and whisper to him, I had a chat with my brother this morning.
Oh.
And it turns out there's a girl that he's been protecting and been trying to find a way to free. And I'm thinking that temple might be a reason why the slaves can't leave the castle.
That is quite interesting. Well, it is certainly worth investigating. I imagine that if this temple did hold such power, Lord Thanatos may not be too keen on it being turned off, but something that Bahamut is not pleased about would be slavery. In his eyes, all should be freed. But I am but a humble father here in this temple. I can oppose it and speak against it as much as I can, but I am unable to do anything to change the way that this land works.
Well, I guess you know now that my friends and I are gonna check this out and see if we can do anything about it, see if it has any connection.
Well, I wish you luck. I caution you to be extra careful there, as many... I've been told that many have gone to that, and the few who've made it in have not made it out.
Well,
if you do manage to get in there and manage to get out, please, if you are injured, or if something were to happen to you, come see me. I will do the best I can to tend to you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Are no doubt full of traps and evil. Especially
yes.
Those who go in there do not return.
Dallen's gonna start looking over at Talos, kind of like second guessing his thought about going over to the pyramid. Like, and yeah, I'm going. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sure my friends will appreciate it if they need help too.
Of course. You are always welcome here. Please be careful. And to you as well, Talos.
I finish my prayer, rise and bow to the priest, and I vow to him, like, you as well, Father. May Bahamut watch over us all.
Indeed. And then he gives you a bow. Okay. And so as you both leave, feeling a little bit warmer inside, a little bit more comforted, or perhaps uncomforted as well, we'll head over to Milo, who has made your way over to the marketplace.
Oh yay!
It is bustling, quite busy. As you hear lots of people calling out their sales, like, "Come, buy my wares here. You, sir, you look like you could use some fine ruggery. Hey, I got some spices here. Come get your spices." As you just kind of are roaming around a little bit, seeing the shops, the smells, the sights are all just kind of, you're taking it all in.
I'm gonna look for the most shady motherfucker I can find in the market.
Perception or investigation of your choice.
Oh no.
Is that a oh no? 12. As you look around, you see a lot of shady dealers. Everyone there looks like they're putting on, like, you recognize normal common when you see it. They're all there trying to sell their wares, and you know that at least 3/4 of them are trying to, like, scam people out of their money. But with that check, you're not immediately seeing anyone that really strikes you as the down in the sewers type.
What? Not a good start. I'm trying to think.
Take your time.
Trying not to have a repeat of the last 2 times. I've been trying to find fences.
Fair. Might be a little different here, especially with the amount of trouble you've already stirred up.
I don't know what you're talking about. I caused no trouble. I'm gonna head over to like a general goods store that I can find.
Alright.
And when I enter, I'm going to approach the person working there, and then thieves can ask if they would know anyone looking to buy acquired goods.
I didn't say
so
you're
to
looking
speak.
for what? I don't quite understand peanut butter jelly time. What is that? As he kind of blinks his eyes at you, looking very confused.
I'm going to take a very deep breath. Let a sigh out.
I have these rations here if you're looking for rations.
Where can I find people that steal stuff?
You just outwardly say that?
Not quite that loud. I kind of like whisper it to him, but yes.
His eyes go wide as he looks at you and goes, "Is this a robbery?
No, not a robbery. I am.
Are you a detective?"
Yes.
Roll me a deception check.
Didn't even hesitate, just said yes.
He squints his eyes at you. I do not know where such miscreants would be located. I'm sorry, I cannot help you. And you see his eyes kind of flicking back towards the door, to the entrance of the of his tent.
I'm gonna give him 2 gold. I'm gonna give him 5 gold. Just keep his mouth shut about this.
Roll a persuasion with advantage.
$15.
You see as he kind of relaxes a little bit as he takes the gold in hand and looks at them. You're most generous, sir. I appreciate this gift. Please, is there anything else I can do for you?
I'm not the type of person who likes repeating myself, so no. And then I will leave the tent.
Have a good day, sir. As he kind of looks at the gold in his hand and shrugs and goes back to sit down. He beats you by 1 roll, by the way, for your deception check.
God damn it.
Oof.
Can I make another investigation roll?
Yep, as
By
you
chance?
as you make your way out and you begin to kind of look around and explore again, I'll go ahead and allow you that.
Fuck me.
8. Yeah, as you look around, like you start getting like people bumping into you as you hear a lot of, "Oh, sorry, I didn't see you on there," and some draconic words that you're not familiar with. But you're having difficulty navigating this marketplace.
Where, oh where? Can I make a history roll to think of past ways that I've found fences before the previous two?
Certainly.
In hopes of... Okay, perfect.
I'm rooting for you, buddy.
Me too.
14. You think long and hard, and you know that generally, when it comes to fences, due to the nature of their work, they tend to not be very public concerning a lot of their dealings, as generally, when it comes to fences, you know that the guards tend to frown upon their activities and their sales. And so, generally, you know that they can be found usually kind of on, like, in alleys, kind of in the further reaches, harder to find locations than your average shopkeep.
I'm gonna go search the alley over this way.
Very good. Roll me an investigation check.
Thank God!
Woo! Natural
Finally,
20.
Something's going my way.
As you go into the alley, your natural instinct seems to kick in as your senses seem to be picking up on a few cues. As you look around, you see a few carvings, scratches, some wood, some barrels that you're like, I know what these are. These are like shadow marks. Things that like thieves' guilds usually use to help identify certain things. And you follow them until you find yourself at what appears to be just a pile of crates just packed off in the very, very back corner, about right here. But the crates, they look like they're normal stacked crates full of merchandise, but your finely in-tuned senses indicate to you that something is not quite right here.
I'm gonna try moving a couple of the crates. And
as you try moving them, you feel as if they are like they're either incredibly heavy or they're bolted together, as they are not moving when you try to tug on them.
I'm gonna open like the topmost crate and kind of look in if I can.
Roll me a quick investigation check. With a 14, as you begin to kind of paw at the tops of some of the crates, you see that most of the crates are stacked up in a way that's it's very difficult, and as you kind of get to the top, you see that they're nailed shut very tightly, and you're having some difficulty, like, even finding an entrance. But let me roll something real quick with a 14. Not that well hidden for your eyes. As you kind of, like, get back down to near ground level, and you're walking around the crates a little bit trying to find something, you notice that there's about 4 crates that have a weird line that seem to connect each one, that go against the natural wood, the natural way that these crates have been like crafted.
Can I try pushing that in?
As you begin pushing into it, you feel it give a little bit, as it seems to almost like one half of it seems to be pushed back, while the other half seems to remain in place, almost as if it's on a hinge.
Okay, I'll walk in.
As you continue to push on it, you feel it stop as if it's not quite as if it's locked.
Ye old tried and true. I'm gonna try to lockpick it.
Woo. As you quickly bring out your tools and you kind of run them through the edges a little bit. It takes you a second, as you're not quite familiar with what is going on here exactly, but eventually your tool kind of catches on something, and after waiting a bit, you're like, you hear what sounds as if something's moved, and to your pleasure, you begin to push open the top of these 4 crates. and you're immediately met with a crossbow.
Oh, hi.
Bad day for you.
No, my day's going pretty well, actually. Thank you for asking.
You see these lizard-like eyes squint at you as their finger begins to go towards the latch of their crossbow.
I'm here looking for work. Chill out. And then I'm going to... Actually, I'm going to say that in Thieves' Cant. That way they know I'm also a thief.
As you say that in Thieves' Cant, you see as one of his eyes go, like, winds up a little bit, and you see his stature start to relax a little. His crossbow lowers just a little bit. And in Thieves' Cant, he responds,
A fellow connoisseur. My apologies. I usually expect a knock on my establishment.
I'm new in town. I came off the ship 2 days ago, so I do apologize.
He lowers his crossbow. Actually, give me a quick persuasion check. Very nice. He lowers his crossbow down below the crates and looks you up and down real quick.
Do you even know what this is?
This is usually like the local thieves guild, I'm assuming. They're pretty common around major cities.
You would be correct.
Hence why I'm here. I came into town looking for a fence, and hopefully a couple of odd jobs here and there to pull off, if needed.
I see. Well, for jobs, I have to talk to the boss about that. But I'll have to go and converse with him on that. As for a fence, I can assist with that. Tell me, what are you selling?
Currently, nothing. However, in the future, who knows what I could be selling to you guys. Can be making both of us a lot of money!
His eyes squint a little bit. Roll me one more persuasion check.
We get many from the sea with such promises. What do they call you?
And he kind of squints at you again, and then...
Halfling?
Actually, I'm just a child, right? Yeah, of course I'm a halfling.
Don't see much of your kind around here.
Yeah, I get that a lot, actually. Kind of like dwarves in that way, almost. Just less rare. Or more rare, I should say. They call me Milo. Or at least one of my names.
He watches his tongue comes up and licks his eyeball.
Milo.
Milo Highhill, to be more precise.
I will give your name to Guildmaster. He will find you if he deems you worthy. In the meantime, if you do have decent things worth some coin, bring them back here. Use special knock. Otherwise, we may not be as slow to the trigger.
You want to tell me that special knock? You just knocked on the door. That's nothing special about that.
He kind of growls and squints at you a little bit.
Listen carefully.
I hear it now.
Yes, noble knocks will not suffice. That will get you in.
Very well. I should be free later tonight if you want me to do any jobs. Just saying. Anyways, have a good day. And
Good
next time,
day
please don't shoot
to
me.
you.
And he closes the hatch, and you hear a ka-chunk. And the crates look just like crates again.
I'm gonna knock on the door real fast.
You're doing the
This
secret
is-
knock.
Yes.
The door will slowly creak open a little bit.
Yes.
One more thing, you might want to change the wood grain on it to match the rest of it. It's kind of obvious that way.
His eye kind of flicks down towards the wood and then back to you, and you hear a as the door just.
Hey man, I'm just trying to help out. Alright, guess you didn't want my help. Fine. Can you do that, Morris? What the hell? Here I am trying to be a nice guy to my fellow colleagues, and this is how they treat me.
Hang on. Where did it go? There it is.
That's what I'm saying! Alright, Morris, we all walk around the market until someone puts their hand in your mouth, give you a nice little treat, kill some time.
Alright, so you go around the marketplace again. With that, we'll head back to Dain. What are you up to?
To be honest, not much. Just like wandering around, really. Yeah, just wandering around the city, really. Just
Anywhere in particular?
I'll sort of wander over down towards this area where the artificer's workshop is and like the port.
So you'd say, like, are you more over, like, up here?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll say, as you're making your way and kind of wandering around a little bit, a lot of locations seems to be a lot of like abodes, a lot of people living there. Of course, over here where the part of the docks are, you're seeing some more industrial stuff coming and going out of the docks, some bigger, heavier built stuff. But your ears get drawn to the artificer's workshop, where you kind of make your way there, and because the natural sound of hammers tinkering and some moving metal naturally causes you to kind of be drawn to it. Once inside there, you kind of poke your head in a little bit, and you see a few individuals working at some work tables. A few humans, a couple lizard folks. You see some of them working with gears and other stuff, and you kind of get a warm feeling as you kind of look at it. And you're like, Namfoodle would have really liked this place.
Yeah, I have a feeling you would have.
You kind of look
You
around.
did.
One of the individuals kind of pokes it, like looks up and takes a look at you. Let me see real quick. Where were you? There we go. There we go. You see a smooth head with gray eyes, dark green scales look over at you with a beefy build as this rather older-looking lizard folk kind of looks at you.
Oh, hello. Is there something we can help you with?
Hello there. Not at the moment. I'm just browsing. I'm just having a look around the place.
This is not a shop, I'm afraid. This is a workshop. We build here.
Oh, I can see that. If you don't mind me asking, what are you working on?
His eyes kind of light up a little bit as you ask.
You're interested. Well,
He kind of gets up, and you hear a xylophone crack of bones as he straightens up his back a little bit.
well, this here, we're making the mechanism for the drawbridge for the palace a little smoother. We had a nice gentleman come in the other day with one of our guild members, and they had come up with a rather fascinating way of operating the drawbridges. The palace was so impressed with them that they are currently conscripting us to install and craft some more. And so, we are currently working on some mechanisms to work with doors and drawbridges.
Ah, very nice.
It's rather fascinating stuff, really. This gear here works this, and then this pulley there,
And then he starts to go into a bunch of jargon, and you're almost immediately lost as you're just like, what?
And lastly, this pulls this here, which then releases this latch and causes it to close. That's so fascinating.
It is, it is rather fascinating stuff. Unfortunately, it is above my expertise on such.
Unfortunate, but I appreciate you taking the time to stop by and learn a little bit about our work.
Always good to see fellow craftsmen at work.
What do you craft, Master Dwarf?
Well, I haven't really crafted much for a while, but back when I was in my home, I was helping out as one of the blacksmiths.
Oh, are you related to that blacksmith that runs the forge here? A nice chap. Yeah, lets us craft a few specific pieces to help him out in his forge from time to time.
I am actually. He's my cousin.
Oh, how delightful. How nice for you to visit your cousin like that.
Aye, it is nice. It's a bit odd to see him so far away from home, but it is nice to see him making his own way in the world.
Yes, I'm sure that it pleased him greatly to see a familiar face.
Aye, that it is.
You'll have to give him my greetings when you see him next, and tell him that if he needs anything more for his forge, I'm sure that the mechanisms for those heavy hammers of his, as well as for the bellows, were quite useful. The boys and I might have a few additional ideas that do to help out his forge.
Aye. I will be sure to pass along my I will be sure to pass along these words to him. I'm sure he will be delighted at hearing the forge can be improved once more.
Indeed. We appreciate you stopping by. Is there anything else we can do for you?
Not at the moment, unfortunately. But thank you for your time. It's
Of
been
course.
it's been an experience.
You're happy for the company. Have a good day.
The same to you.
And he turns back, and you see him take a tool and begin. As you hear like tink, 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 tink. As you have an experience.
Hooray! I'm just gonna wander back outside and just continue my my wanderings around.
Very good. And so with that, we'll come back to Talos and Dallen. What are you two up to?
We're heading over to the farms, I guess.
For the herb, to get the herbs.
Herb. Very good, very good. So, as you travel up from the Temple of Bahamut, you make your way past the Great Forge, and you find yourself at the grand entryway towards the farming land. You see that there are a few carts coming in and a few empty carts going out towards the plateaus. As you make your way out, it almost feels hotter as you get out into this area, as you start to see some very brief spottings of acacia trees, and you see the stables up ahead. And so from here, where do you go?
I guess I just start walking through, looking around, see if I can find someone.
Okay. It's not too hard as you start to walk through the stable. There you see lots of stable hands tending to camels, as you come to know them as, and off of one you do see 4 horses currently stabled, which Talos you recognize to be your guys' horses easily enough, that you visited earlier the day.
Oh, I'm gonna go check on Bagel, see how he's doing. Get him some pit pats on his forehead.
And as you do, you see him kind of nuzzle you a little bit with his head, and his teeth kind of begin to show as his lips do that one weird horse thing where they just like.
That's a good boy, Bagel. All right.
He seems to be in good health.
Okay, that's good to hear. I'm gonna look at Talos and say, do you know how many sending stones we have left?
Let me check. I check my inventory, like what I have. Like sending stones, you said?
Yeah.
One sec, let me check. Looking through a bag.
Yeah, I know we gave Namfudo 1, which I think that means we have 3 left.
Actually, the Info gave you 1, but continue.
Gotcha.
And now I have 1, but the other one's with the Kraken Skull crew. And I put a note down this time, Tim.
Excellent, very good.
Most of my notes are just in my inventory at this point.
Alice doesn't seem to find one in his bag.
Okay. I think I might want to go to the market after this and buy 2 sending stones, then give 1 to my brother.
I might invest in one of those. For now, let's make sure we get your herbs.
Yes. All right. Now let's go find someone. Yeah, all right. While they're looking for someone to, they're going to, Dallen's gonna look at Talos and say, so, how are you doing? I know that you're pretty broken up about the blue dragon like I was.
Yes, it was a bit of a shock. I did get a response back from my sister, but granted, of course, very not believing me, so I had to send a letter with information on proof that I'm who I say I am. Hopefully I shall be able to receive the letter soon, and I should hopefully get a response.
Yeah, you remember you sent that
Well-
letter out about approximately a week ago when you were just leaving Port La Montaigne.
Yeah.
So you figure that it may have she may have gotten it by now, but you're not quite sure how long or if it might take longer or not. Just pertain. It kind of depends on how quickly the ships are moving and how quickly a response might be given.
Okay. Well, hopefully once we're done with this treasure business, or if it's on the way, we could go see if we can say
there-
hi.
Well, I'm not quite sure if she's stationed here, but there, if anything, she's probably back in my homeland. But I did send in the letter on word to where to send the letter. If it reaches her, to either back to Port La Montaigne or to our main destination, of course. So where we're planning on taking the treasurer.
Okay.
So hopefully we'll receive letter by then. When we get to our destination, I might actually receive some word on what.
Well, best of luck to you. All right. Is there anyone nearby in the stables? I assume there would be. Hello? Tim.dxe isn't working right now.
Whoops, sorry, I had my mute on. Thank you for telling me that. Yes, there is someone at the stable currently tending to one of the camels as they put down some of the long hay. As you watch his long neck and head go all the way down and grab some of the hay and bring it back up. As the stable hand then pats one of their humps. You do see a person. Hello.
Alright. Sorry about that. I was talking to someone. I did hear what you said, so
Okay.
hi.
Hello there. How can I help you? Seems to be a younger lad.
Gotcha. You wouldn't... Are you the one who owns this farm?
Oh, you see as he kind of looks a little bashfully, like, oh, you're too kind. No. I'm just a simple stable hand. I help tend to the animals here. Did you have an animal you wish to purchase or to rent?
No, but Dallen's good point, Bagel. That actually is my horse. If you'd be willing to pretty much every night give him, and he gives him the bag of sugar cubes that he has. Can you give him these? One a night?
Oh, certainly. And he kind of picks up one of the cubes and looks at it. What is this?
It's called a sugar cube.
A sugar cube?
Actually, scratch that every other night. Don't want him to get too fat. Don't want him to get out of shape.
This is horse treat.
Yes.
Huh. And he kind of looks at it and sniffs it a little bit. It doesn't sound like anything. Certainly, I will give it to him as you wish. And gives you a slight bow.
Okay. But other than that, could I perchance talk to the person who owns this farm, or the person who sells your herbs, your plants?
I suppose if you can find any of them. Most of these plateaus are individual farms. It's owned by individual farmers. As he kind of points out to each of the plateaus, like here, here, and here. Like each plateau is like he points at them. I'm not quite sure exactly what produce you are looking for, but I'm sure if you talk to them, they will assist you. Some of them do all sorts of crop. I've seen some enter with only specific crops. Unfortunately, you'd have to talk to them individually.
Gotcha. You won't have to know any of them who mainly do medicinal herbs, would you?
Medicinal herbs. He kind of
Medicine.
begins to rub his chin a little bit. I'm afraid I do not. I mostly tend to see horses. I don't happen to see much of the produce that comes through. Let me roll one more check for him. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not sure. I wish I could be more of assistance, but unfortunately, I am simple stable hand. I am not a farmer.
Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate the help.
Of course. If there's anything else you need,
Alright.
please let me know.
I do have one more question.
Yes.
Is there a certain place that the owners tend to be most of the time?
Well, I assume the houses. The farms are located in the plateaus here. And he points to right here. Right there is the home of the farm master for that plateau. He's the one in charge of that one over there, and he points to this house over here by this entrance. That would be another entrance. And there's an outpost there. Past this outpost, there's a few more houses belonging to some more of the farmhands. You could perhaps try checking there if they are not at their tending to their farms.
Okay. Where'd you say the farm master was? I didn't quite catch that.
It was either beyond the farms or in the houses.
Gotcha. Okay, there you go. Alright. Dallen's gonna say thank you and he's gonna bow to him. He's like, oh, my name's Dallen. I forgot to introduce myself.
Thank you, Master Dallen. I shall remember your horse, Bagel.
Yes, his name's Big. He's a very good boy.
We shall continue
All
to
right.
care with them with the utmost care.
Thank you, I appreciate that. And Dallen's gonna head over to the closest one.
That's right here.
This one. Yeah, that one.
Very good.
Oh, okay. That's not the penguin one. There we go.
As you walk a short distance over to it, where you see that there's a few individuals kind of walking about nearby. As you see them, a few of them enter an entrance to the plateau over here, where you see, just from your angle that you were standing at, you can see that there's some stairs that seem to go downwards and into this this plateau. As you see one of the people leave the house and begin walking in that direction, the rest of the house seems to be quite quiet.
Oh, okay. Dallen's gonna just walk over to him like, hey, excuse me.
Yes, can I help you?
He's gonna clap his hands together like, you wouldn't happen to be the farm master here, would you?
No. He's currently in the plateau.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
You want me to take you to him? Are you a customer?
Yes. Yes, I'm a potential customer.
Very good. Yes, follow me. And he begins walking into the plateau.
Okay, I follow him.
Are you doing the same, Talos, or?
Yeah, I'm following him.
Very good. So as you both follow him into this large plateau, you're immediately greeted by near pitch blackness as you enter the entrance of this cave, and your eyes kind of blink a little bit as it takes you a minute to adjust to the lighting. As you slowly get in, the air is significantly cooler. Like whereas outside it was probably close to like 98, 102 degrees. You feel the temperature drop to at least 76 to 75 degrees in temperature.
All right, I'm gonna put on my the goggles that let you see in the dark.
As you do, you can see that there's a bit of a hallway leading from the entrance to deeper inside of this plateau. And as you continue to walk, Talos, you're kind of blinking a little bit. Your eyes start to adjust as you see a little bit of light ahead of you. Whereas for you, Dallen, you can see through the dark vision goggles that the area ahead of you is starting to get brighter as you come to an entrance where, as you walk through the threshold, you see before you a vast, like what almost seems to be cavern. But not so much a cavern as you take a look around. Like it is the shape of the plateau that you could see before, but it is vast. It goes up about 20, 30 feet up above you, and the ground seems to be perfectly flattened, where you can see tilled soil, plants growing here and there, and peppered throughout the entire cavern are these pillars that almost look like they were naturally formed, but upon closer inspection you can see chisel marks that indicate that they were carved, most likely, as you can assume, for structural supports. And near each of these pillars, you also see beams of light coming down from the ceiling above, and as you kind of look above, you see almost like a starlight like ceiling of lights just coming down and basically covering the entire ground with a nice glow of sunlight. And as you kind of hold your hand up and feel some of the light, you can feel the heat of this desert outside, somewhat beating down on your hand, but it's not intense enough to really be that terribly hot.
Gotcha. All right.
And you
Dallen's gonna look at this in awe.
You see hundreds of workers currently going about the entire cavern. Some of them are bending down and picking out small blades of plants that they then toss into a bin. You see some going to different crops, which upon closer inspection you do see some basic crops. On one part of the cavern you see some more wetland where you do see some rice being grown. Another part you see some what looks to be perhaps some vegetables like carrots and some cabbages, and you just see a smorgasbord of things being grown all across this wide cavern as it spreads at least a good couple miles.
Gotcha. Okay. But it seems to be mainly like food crops, not like herbs.
Yes. A lot of it, as you're kind of going through, you see a lot of what appears to be crops intended for consumption.
Gotcha. Okay.
And after you walk about a quarter mile deep into this cavern as this man is leading you until you come to this kind of buff, gruff-looking man. He's got a bit of chin stubble. He's currently talking to a few farhands.
A little concerning, but just trying to add some more water over there and adjust some of the crops and head up above and adjust some of the holes. Slide it to about a quarter the size. That might help adjust for the overstimulation. And
he kind of gives them a nod as a couple of workers run off to go about their work. And then as he kind of is looking about, his head turns and sees the gentleman who is leading you, and he goes,
yes, what is it?
Yes, I have some potential customers here. And he looks over to you too.
Oh. Hello there. I'm the farm master of this farm. You don't look like my usual customers. What can I do for you?
Hi. I'm in the market I'm looking for some medicinal herbs to help soothe the mind. Kinda. Yeah, I was trying to see if there might be some around here. Don's gonna lean over to Talos, say, "Did you get over here? Okay. I know it was dark for a little bit. Hope you didn't trip."
Good.
Okay.
Afraid I ain't got no medicinal herbs around here.
Okay.
We basically specialize in feeding the city. Afraid if you want
Okay.
something more illicit, you're gonna want to try somewhere else. I'm an honest farmhand here. I don't sell no medicinal drugs.
I mean, I believe he means like healing herbs, things that involve for like medicine, not that.
Yeah, like I'm not looking for drugs. I'm looking for actual medicine.
You're about one or two plateaus off. Something like that's gonna be a little closer to the coast. I got a buddy out that way. It's a bit of a smaller plateau, but due to that fact, he doesn't have as much land to work, along with a little bit of food. He supposedly dabbles in a bit of the medicinal herbs.
Okay.
Probably closer to the coast because better air for them to grow, most likely.
I imagine so. Unfortunately, you'd have to talk to him to learn more about that. But if you're interested in
What's
some,
this person's name?
if you're interested in some food or perhaps some crops, I can help get you something for that.
You would happen to have an apple, would you?
I got a few apple trees, but apple fruits like that are some of the more harder to come by items around here. I can get you a few,
gotcha.
but it costs you a little more.
Okay. Well, I'll have to think about it, and Dallen's just gonna hand him 10 gold. So for the information, thank you. Oh, and what's the farm master's name that dabbles in medicinal herbs?
Whoa! He takes a look at the 10 like gold you handed him. Well, that's most generous of you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. The feller you're gonna want to talk to over there. Give me a sec. Looking at my notes here. Where were you? The gentleman you're looking for, his name is Arani Idlewind. You find him just to the northeast of here. One of the smallest plateau farms that we have.
Alright, that's good to know. Thank you.
Of course, thank you. You need anything at all, be sure to come around here. We got plenty of food that we can spare to travelers.
I may take you up on that. And I nod to him and turn to head down and go, like, must be on our way to the next plateau then.
Yes.
Alright.
Good luck on your farming. As he starts to walk away.
Thank you. And as you make your way out, you can see you kind of feel the area that you're in immediately start to darken a little bit, and which causes your eyes to go up. And you see one of the holes of sunlight slowly getting covered up until it's about half its size.
Alright. Dallen's gonna put a hand on a Talos' shoulder, just like trying to sturdy him up so he doesn't trip or like walk on something wrong.
And so as you both make your way out through the pillars, and eventually you come into the almost pitch black hallway that some blinding sunlight at the very end greets you. And as you go out, you immediately feel as if you've entered an oven as you go back outside, and you're greeted by kind of harsh desert wind. And then I assume you make your way northeast?
Yes.
Right. Now, as you make your way northeast up to, you can see that there's a bit of a made dirt path through the, like a little bit of more harder and sturdier ground, where there's some sand still, but there does appear to be an established path. As you continue up the path, you see a tower kind of peeking up that seems to go just above the plateaus. Where surrounding on the ground, you see some of the Anarian guard currently keeping watch. And as you squint your eyes up to the sky to where the top is, you also see some more Anarian guard currently up there. As you pass by them, you see that a few of them are keeping their eye on you as you begin walking, continuing northeast.
Okay.
As you continue your trail, you pass by another entrance to the big plateau farm where you see a few people currently sitting out, drinking some water and taking it easy. A few of them wave at you as you pass by the house, where a few are currently sitting on the porch. Until you finally make your way over to this house and entrance of this plateau over here, where you see it's not nearly as busy as the rest are. You see an individual currently hanging out at the entrance of the cave, just kind of on a rocking chair, rocking back and forth, his eyes on you as you approach.
Dallen's gonna put his hand way up and like wave at him, say, "Hi, you wouldn't happen to be a Ranny Idlewind, would you?"
As you kind of get closer and you say that, his eyes squint at you a little bit as he looks at you both. And he replies, "Well, I suppose that depends. Are you guard?"
Nah.
Roll a persuasion check.
Are we guards?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like kind of give even though I'm wearing a helmet, I'm giving them a look of. Do we look like we're wearing guards uniforms? Look.
Like I'm literally wearing Celtic gear. What do you mean?
It's essentially the work equivalent of "Do you work here?"
The gentleman you're looking at has long, straight, black hair with black eyes. He's got tan skin. Even though he's sitting, you can tell that he has a bit of an athletic build. He probably stands about 5'11". Has a very round face.
Nice. Dallen's taller than this man.
As you say no, he kind of looks at you, and then a smile comes to his face as he begins to rock again.
Well, in that case, I am Ryan the Idlewind, a humble farmer. How can I help you?
I'm in the market for some medicinal herbs.
Medicinal herbs,
or yeah, that may help with multiple personality disorder.
Medicinal herbs, basically, for mental faculties.
Yes.
His eyes squint a little bit, and he looks at you both.
Clearing brain fog, keeping one focused, those kind of things.
I see.
It's for him, not for me.
I might have just the thing. You sure you guys
Sounds
ain't
gonna
guards?
look at you like, son of a bitch.
I kind of look at him like, if we were gods, do you think we would be asking?
Maybe.
Most gods just go, hey, get out of the way, we're in charge, correct?
I suppose. You guys have to tell me if you're guards, though. It's against the rules to tell me you're not guards if you're guards.
or legally.
I kind of like
your
make
guard.
put like my I'm like that little motion where you're like where my helmet is, where my eyes would be like fingers between my eyes, like, no, we are not gods.
Dallen's gonna look at Talos like, is this guy serious?
Apparently, getting regular medicine, like medicinal herbs medicine, is considered against the rules or something. And this continent's weird.
He squints at you both and goes,
Yeah, this
"Come on,
place is weird.
let me show you the goods."
All right.
I'm just like shaking. I'm slowly shaking my head, like, what a. Let's go.
Alright, so as you enter this cavern, into the plateau, once again you're greeted by like the pitch blackness, and the temperature drops significantly as you're like, okay. And as you kind of enter this cavern, you notice that it is significantly smaller than what you were expecting. You knew that the plateau as you were coming upon it definitely looked smaller, but the inside seems to be even smaller still. And where inside, you see a few bushes and a few other things and like plant stuff that you don't quite recognize or understand. As he kind of looks across it, is like, oh, so you're not looking for things that cure your wounds or stuff like doctors use, right? You said you were looking for stuff of the mind.
Yes. Something to help me stay focused, or don't know if there's anything that would help with the specifics of, like I said, multiple personality disorder, but I don't even know if you know what that means. He's like, he says that quietly.
I don't quite know what that means, but I had a feller once that who sometimes spoke like he was two people, and I did have a thing here that kind of helped him be more one person.
Oh, that actually sounds like that would be what I'm looking for.
It's a strong one. It's quite strong medicine. Here, come over here.
And he starts to walk along the side of the wall.
Yep, alright. Dallen follows him.
As you all are kind of walking, just like the air around you, like as you're kind of smelling, there are it's just a mix of scents that come around, like, and just hit your nostrils. One of them, both of you, kind of roll me a passive perception check just to kind of see what kind of sense you're getting.
Just a passive roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to see, kind of like, as you're walking by, if you might recognize any of these scents.
Gotcha. I wouldn't be... Would that still have my perception modifier to it?
Yeah, just
or
perception.
Would I just roll a d20?
Yeah, just
okay.
Just your normal perception. Perception includes like eyesight, listening, nose. All right, 14, and from you, Talos?
Sorry, my headset cut out. So what'd you say?
Oh, I was
trying to fix
asking.
it.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, just
Oh,
passive
perception check. Okay. Passive perception. Okay. So no modifiers.
Well, just like your perception, like modifier.
Okay, just basic perception modifier.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
not, you're not actively looking. This is just kind of a passive to see what you pick up on as you're walking.
Oh damn! I see everything.
Oh wait, that's my persuasion. One
Oh.
second.
Wait, never mind. Yeah. Well, damn. Yeah,
Very nice.
I see everything.
So, as you both are kind of like going through along the wall, you're hit with a sense of like a lot of things. To you, Dallen, you pick up the scent of a lot of herbs that it takes you a second, but you're thinking, you know, they smell like a lot of the spices and herbs that like Roran Gamzee would use on some of his cooking back in Duskwood. And kind of picking up some of the scents of those. And for you, like Talos, yeah, Talos, you're catching everything. You catch the scent of basil in the air, some mint, you've catch something bitter, which you're not quite sure what it is, but you do recognize it from your time with your order as like you think for a second like, oh yeah, that's specifically something that is used by alchemists in the creation of potions of healing. It's got a more hearty and bitter smell to it, but you know that generally, like you would always smell that near the alchemist tents, as they would be crafting potions for you and your guys as you were getting ready for fights. So you could tell, Talos, that this is a combination of like spices for food, as well as like a mixture of other more delicate herbs and spices that perhaps need a little bit more touch and tender care to basically grow. A lot of stuff that you yourself, Talos, would understand. Like this stuff might be a little bit more valuable than the like the crops that you just saw on the other bigger plateau.
As Dallen smells these smells, he's gonna look around to make sure there isn't any incoming loaves of bread being thrown at Talos.
Roll another perception check.
Uh-oh.
As you look around, you're looking left to right, like, is there bread coming? Is there bread coming? Is there bread? Ah, my eyes! As you get blinded by a light coming down from above. You blink a little bit as you kind of hit run into the side of the wall, and you hear, "Hey, careful there."
I helped Dallen up. I was like, "You all right?"
I'm just making sure Warden Gamzee wasn't throwing a loaf of bread at you again.
Gamzee? You know Gamzee?
We've met him a few times.
I don't know who... Wait, you said Rorden? Who's Rorden?
There's a chef a famous world-renowned chef named Rorden Gamzee. We've met him a few times, and he has a tendency to throw bread at people.
Oh,
More specifically, my friend over here.
I know a Jordan Gamzee.
Huh. I don't know if they're related.
Maybe. I mean, he was also a chef.
Does he throw bread at people?
He kind of looks at you both a little bit.
Or utensils. Calling people idiot sandwich.
That sounds rightfully violent. No, Jordan was a right nice chap. He just bought some spices from me and went on his way. He threw bread at you? Who does that? Who throws bread?
He has the most confused look on his face.
A very mean chef that makes really good food.
Huh. Weird. Well, anyway,
he kind of looks left and right and kind of looks way back behind where you guys came from.
Okay. It's through here.
As he starts to look at a wall, at the stone wall. You watch as his hand kind of moves along the wall a little bit. And then he, his finger goes into what looks to be a little groove, and then you hear as the wall begins, a small part of the wall opens up like a door and just kind of swings open.
Here we go.
Follow me. And he walks in.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
And as you kind of go in through this wall, your nostrils are immediately you have a smorgasbord of smells from that big room. You're hit with an entirely different smell when you come into this room. It is like night and day, as it's a lot more earthy. The scents are very strong and almost overpowering. As you kind of walk in, and you're like, "Oh, whoa!"
Oh, what is
Dallen's
this?
gonna immediately stop when he gets there. Like, very strong smells here.
First time using these medicinal medicines, huh?
Yeah.
What kind of medicinal medicine is this? I'm not sure if I'm thinking back if I've ever smelled anything like this. Let me roll Can I roll history?
History with disadvantage. 20. Oh wait, that's not quite with disadvantage just yet. One more roll.
17.
17. Not bad.
So basically, if you remove my modifier.
Yeah. So as you get the smell and like you're a little overwhelmed with your senses for a second, you kind of breathe in for a second, and then you kind of sniff again, and you're like, you know, there were some gypsies that passed by our camp one time and tried to like do stuff with us, sell some goods, try to do some tricks for us. Your captain sent them away, but some of them smell similar to this scent.
Guessing you probably sell these to gypsy caravans. It smells kind of how they smell.
They're some of the customers I get from time to time, although it's been a while since I've had gypsies. But, yeah, these, like I said, I got some medicine for the mind here. These are some of the ones, and as you're kind of looking, you see that there's only about maybe 4 lights coming down from the ceiling in total. This room is a lot smaller, like probably maybe 20 to 30 feet by like 10 feet. Like they're 20 to 30 long by 10 feet wide. It is long, wide, like not too wide, like almost hallway basically, but the lights kind of go down in a line. And none of the plants are directly in the light. And unlike a lot of the plants that seem to be growing in the ground like they were in previously, a lot of these seem to be elevated off the ground on tables, where they're in pots and very specific like growing like equipment. Now, it's kind of difficult to determine exactly what you're gonna need, but I'm just gonna warn you right here. This stuff is a lot rarer than a lot of stuff I have out there on the floor. That's why I protected behind that stone door that we came in.
Talos is getting a little like.
Now I can't have you mentioning this.
We're just wondering.
Any ne'er-do-wells, because if any of them have found out about it, I could have some thieves and other undesirables coming in to steal some of my wares. Understand?
Understand. I didn't know herbs were so valuable.
These can be.
Well, I know about certain types of healing herbs that some of the potioneers back home used to, like that they would have some rare concoctions and stuff, but I'm not much of a alchemist myself, so kind of shrug.
I mean, yeah, some of the stuff out there I can usually for a few of those leaves that like what you said for those healing potions and whatnot, I usually can get about 10 to 20 gold pieces for some nice just leaves of some of those for their brewing processes. It's good money to be made there. These here, on the other hand, depending on how much you want, they get significantly more expensive. These are a lot harder to cultivate. Now, these all here are currently in the process. Over here, and he kind of walks over and he signals to this what looks to be a wooden cabinet. Made out of acacia wood, and it has several locks on it, to which he takes out multiple keys and begins to unlock each one of them. This one, yeah. And after about 7 locks, he finally opens up the cabinet door. Inside, he reveals multiple different jars, each with what looks to be some dried plant matter within each of them.
One time I've ever seen dried plants and they're used for teas, and again, not a herbalist, so.
Understandable. Tell me, mister, do you have a pipe?
Pipe?
To you, Dallen.
Oh.
Here, and he kind of goes into a bag at his side, and he pulls out a rather simple-looking pipe. In order to gain the benefits of these, you're gonna have to imbibe yourself with these. As he hands the pipe over to you.
Okay.
I'll include this with your purchase, of course, of some dosage here. So you said that. So specifically, you said you had the multiple people problem in your head. And he kind of pokes through some of the jars. This one here was better with focusing in this way. This one here was better with time going slower. He mumbles to himself. He's mumbling to himself.
Talos is like slowly like kind of piecing this together. Like, is this kind of like that, like smoking pipe, like tobacco pipes?
Like he kind of freezes for a second, and his head slowly turns, and his eyes look to you, and he goes, "Yes."
Well, my commander used to have one of those. Granted, he'd only go after either very annoying day with papers, or if he was on his leave. But if it's similar to that, then it's like this one. Like this must be more of a medicinal style more than recreation. Then.
It could be for both, certainly. Yeah, it kind of depends on the person's needs.
I was kind of like goes, interesting. Like
I have to look at this and say like, this reminds me of something from my homeland. You said, I assume you put the herbs in here, and he points out like the little cup thing, and you burn it, right?
Yes, and as it's kind of burning, you make sure that, of course, you don't have any proper flames going. You got to make sure that it's mostly just embers, and then you just, like he said with the tobacco, you suck it in, and you essentially get imbued with some of the essence of it through that way, before, of course, blowing it out.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna turn over to Tyler. Like, this reminds me of something the elders in my tribe used to do. They used to grab these strange herbs and burn them and breathe in the smoke, and they started acting weird after that.
Huh.
Seemed to get more lethargic.
Maybe it's different with different herbs. Like some herbs are used for ceremony. I know with the church, they would burn different types of herbs for ceremonies. Again, not a herbalist, so but each plant has different properties. So maybe this one's specific to that. You're probably right to protect it, to keep it more a secret, to probably keep it from people that want to steal it.
Exactly. Here, and he pulls out a jar where you see there's like some dry brown leaves, kind of crumpled up. Here we go. I could get you a few servers of this here, but he kind of looks at you both and goes, "Here, let's make sure that you're compatible with it first." And he holds his hand out for the pipe.
All right, hands it over.
And he takes his finger and he goes into the jar and pulls out a very little bit, like a small pinch. And he sprinkles it into the pipe, and then proceeds to pat his pants and pulls out a small box and pulls it up. Here we go. And he holds it up to the pipe up to your hand. Go ahead and put this in your mouth there. And then as you do so, you see him click a few something on the side of the box a few times, until finally a little flame comes out of this little box. Here we go. And
that's
now,
interesting.
Yeah, some little tinkering device that the folks over in the Tinker's workshop came up with. They called it a lighter.
Lighter.
Yeah, some sort of way of carrying portable fire. Quite the handy thing.
What do they think of next?
They told me that you combine some sort of flint and steel, like how you use a flint rock and steel thing, and you kind of mash them together to make sparks. Combined with some oil or something. It's the darndest thing. And he holds it over, and you watch as the couple of things begin to light up, and he goes, "All right, here," and he turns off the lighter. "Now suck in a little bit. Make sure you suck it in, but don't breathe it in, otherwise." And go ahead and what do you do?
He accidentally breathes it in. That's first time trying it.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, a Constitution saving throw. Fuck.
Yes.
All right, let's see what my Constitution modifier is.
Dallen turns into Thrag and just starts smoking it like a champ.
Ooh, a 23.
Oh, that was almost a nat 20.
So you accidentally start to breathe it in a little bit as you start taking it in, and you start coughing like, and then as you kind of get it out of you for the first time, you immediately go in for another breath and you remember to suck it this time and not breathe it down. And as you do, you hold it for a second, and then you feel it come out of your nostrils. And Talos, you look at it for a second and you almost get the visage of like a dragon with smoke coming out of the nostrils, and he looks a little intimidating. Just for a second. And then Dallen, you start to feel really good. Like there was a bit of pain, and your eyes watered a little bit from the initial intake of it, and just the shock of the whole experience. But then after the second time you take in, which uses up the last of that little dosage, you feel a lot of your body start to relax. Your muscles begin to relax, and like your mind seems to calm down as you just, ooh, yeah. And as you kind of like begin to calm down a little bit, and you're like, ooh, the guy looks at you and goes,
Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, I think this will work for you.
Okay, how many times do you need to puff this a day?
Kind of depends on what you. I mean, depends on your lifestyle, I suppose. But usually, for me, just like one serving puff of this a day usually suits me just fine.
Oh, okay. He looks very lethargic.
Talos, you see that Dallen's eyes are a little red tinted now.
Sure, he's all right.
Yeah, it's just part of his first time. That get a little bit of waterness in the eye sometimes. Like, not just the same thing with tobacco smoke.
That's true. Like, me and tobacco smoke wasn't fun. I can't remember like the coughing fit and nasty, and I like the constant spitting for me. So I was like, yeah, as long as it helps him.
Yeah, it should help him. And unlike tobacco's a bit of a. I keep the tobacco out there with the rest of the other plants. It's a little bit more widely used. It's a nice way to relax yourself. But that tobacco stuff, I get lots of customers that come back with nasty coughs that want more. But for the most part, with this one here, they don't seem to have nasty coughs with these. So these might be healthier. But
how many servings can you give me of this?
this is one of my more well. I have a bit of a stash for myself, but I can afford to get you to maybe 10 or 15 of these. 15 like doses, you could say. Depending on how much of it you use at a time, because it kind of depend on how quickly you go through it. But essentially, it gets you 10 or 15 days worth.
Okay.
That could be.
Do they expire? Is there
No.
expiration date on these?
Not that I'm aware
Okay.
of. I mean, to be honest, I kind of use them up before they ever really go bad. But they're dried out, so I assume being dried out means that they'll last, so long as you don't get them wet.
Okay, gotcha. How much would you be selling them for?
Well, like I said, these are a little bit harder to cultivate. Takes a little longer to dry the process. A single dose will get you about 50 gold.
So those for 50 gold.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Fuck. Am I really gonna do this?
So, like 10 days, that'd be like 500 gold.
Dallen's gonna say, why not 30 gold?
Like, how much gold?
Roll me persuasion check.
Easy.
Gotcha. Yeah, he said 50 gold.
50, I'm like,
Oh, fuck, man. Jesus.
I'd say that you're like, hey man, how about 30 gold? And like you're kind of breathing out a little bit, and some of the smoke gets on his face a little bit. He watches, he instinctively says,
You know, I like you. You're a nice guy. You're fun. I don't think I could go quite down to 30, but how about 35 gold? I could do 35 for you, if that's all right.
He's probably gonna be very surprised by this. And I'm saying, how about 44 platinum for a lifetime?
what? I'm looking at him like, all right, let's get back on actual track.
his eyes kind of widen a little bit. He goes,
Did you say 44 platinum?
Yeah, and he has a whole bag of it.
Oh, I'm like, I stop him.
Rolling it around.
Okay, I'm like, all right, here. Like, listen, let's just start talking sense. Apparently, since apparently I'm the only one here that's not whatever's going on. How much did you say it was? 50?
Well,
Yeah, and the
44.
platinum is 10 gold.
yeah, the platinum.
Hey,
Let me do some.
like you both of you overlap, so it's like, what?
So 44 platinum would be basically 440 gold, which not quite that much. Give me a sec.
Like I'm trying to get Talos is trying to get back onto like what the original was. It's like, wait, what? What's going on here?
Oh, 44 platinum. That gets you about 440 gold. That wouldn't quite be a lifetime, but that gets you about... That gets you just under 13 days, but...
Roll me another persuasion check.
Okay.
How much? Like, I'm looking at down like, really? You're giving up? Like, you're wanting to just pay the gold, not the plat? Like, really? How much gold is it worth for him?
I'll do 13
what he has
doses.
right here.
I'll do 13 doses for that. I'm losing a little bit on that, but they're the steel, but, I like you both. You're real nice, and you're not guards.
I'm just like, Talos is looking very confused and partially a little concerned with like if Dallen's in his right faculties at this very moment.
Insight check on him.
He's also going to give him 60 gold pieces. Just
Once
to even out to 500.
20%. Insight check, you said?
Yes.
$23.
Dallen seems really relaxed, and he seems quite friendly. Also, Dallen, you're starting to get a little hungry.
Okay. How about this? How much? I'm gonna turn to the guys. Like, how much is it for just what he needs for today?
Well, he's given me 44 platinum, which I'll be getting for 13 days worth of, or 13 doses. And you said you're giving him 60 more gold?
Yeah, 60 more gold just to even out the 500.
I'm just looking at him like, are you sure you want to be giving that much platinum and gold?
What? He's a good guy. He points at the guy like, "You're all right."
Man, you're all right.
I'm gonna look at the dude and give him a very look of, listen.
Hey, I run a legitimate business here. I ain't scamming him. And here.
I understand that, but clearly, he's in a very generous mood due to his new medication. How about we get to something more realistic? What is the cost for, say, a week plus whatever the cost of the pipe?
Well, he's given me here 500 gold, and goes a little bit beyond the 13 days I was offering, so I'll give you this whole jar for that 500 and the pipe. I'm losing out about 25 gold pieces, but like I said, I like you to. So you got 15 days of doses for you, and the pipe.
Again, I kind of sigh and it's like, it is his gold. So as long as you're sure, Dallen, just like this is what we're doing. We're not spending any more. Remember, we have a long journey ahead of us, and you need to have enough gold to get you where we need to go. Remember that.
Oh yeah. And Dallen's gonna walk over to the farmer and kind of like grab his shoulder, pull him in, like, see, this guy's all right. Look at him, he's cool.
Okay, I kind of gently take Dallen, like, I take the gold that they agreed upon amount and just hand it to the man. It's like, here you go. We'll take our things and be on our way. And you have a very good day.
Talos.
Hey, Talos, give me a constitution saving throw real quick.
Oh, me?
Talos. As this is a very small room, and the smoke has been kind of billowing in here for a second.
6. 14?
14. You're starting to feel a little fuzzy, like in the head. Like you're starting to feel a little funny, but you're not under the you're not feeling really affected. You're just starting to feel a little lightheaded being in this room.
All right. I kind of shake my head and be like, all right, that's... Okay.
What was your name, buddy?
Deal's done.
I like you. What was your name? As he kind of puts his hand on you, Dallen.
My name's Dallen. And yours?
Dallen. Oh, that's a nice name, Dallen. I'm Ronnie.
He already knows his name, but he still asks you.
All right, I'm gonna take Dallen. I'm like, put the gold that he paid for. I'm gonna put it on the little table in front of him. Take the pipe and the jar and kind of start turning Dallen toward the door. Thank you very much, good sir. And have a very good day.
Thank you. You too.
Dallen's gonna, as he's walking by, he's gonna be leaning on Talos a little bit and say, "Hey, Talos, I'm a little hungry."
Okay, we'll get you a snack. I put the things in his bag and just kind of in his bag old and just kind of his bag. Just gotta put those in there. Like let's go and get you a snack and some fresh air and something to drink. All right.
All right.
And as you leave, Dallen, you can mark in your inventory that you have a pipe and 15 doses, and just depending on like how you want to do it, you can like split a single dose into like a half a dose if you wish for half of the effect. So if you want to try to stretch it out longer.
Gotcha. Okay.
But
so, yeah, I'm probably gonna do that.
Yeah.
Because that was very expensive.
For good reason. You'll see why. But let's just say that you can put down like in quotation marks medicinal herbs. Like 15 doses of medicinal herbs.
So I actually did just buy some weed.
Yeah,
Medicinal herbs.
it soothes the mind.
All right, that's like
Soothes the mind and the
weed.
body.
Holy shit! 30 gold, 35 gold.
Hmm.
You're getting
Like,
into
well,
the...
you paid more than 35 gold.
Oh,
I mean, you're paying for something like that in a land where, well, it's not easy to grow things there. Certain things would be
It is
more expensive. So, as you two both leave the plateau and you begin walking out this way, I assume you head back to town?
yep.
Alright. As you make your way back to town, I'll say, for convenience sake, you all probably meet back at the Oasis about towards evening dinner time.
Yeah, that'd probably work out.
You all find yourself eating yourself some a dinner meal as those of you who are close enough, you hear a burp coming from Murph's. And Milo, like, kind of a little bit happier than usual.
Oh, you
seem,
pretty, happy.
You seem particularly happy today. You're guessing your business went well.
You there, Milo?
Yep.
Yeah, Murph's got a snack whilst you were walking around the bazaar. And you took great amusement out of it.
Made another friend with Murphs.
Prince is always friend. He was How do I put this? Believe it or not, Milo's actually keeping his hands to himself for once. But yes.
Aye, that's surprising. But as long as you had a good day.
It was favorable, thankfully.
That's nice, always good to hear. Did you find what you were looking for out there?
I did. However, they're kind of rude. Kind of a dick.
Milo, you see that Dallen's eyes are red.
He's still smoking the pipe.
Talos, Dallen, what
What the
what have you
fuck?
been up to?
He went and got some medicine, some type of medicine. I'm honestly not sure anymore. He's a lot calmer now.
He won't smoke from this pipe. You guys try this stuff. It's great.
He's like, guys,
Just fine. But thank you though, Dallen.
Okay, 2 questions. When did he start smoking, and how much do we know he smoked?
sorry, someone was at the
One full
door.
dose. He's been slowly smoking this one full dose.
I'm like, just Talos is just kind of standing there like, I don't know. At this point, I don't know.
You alright there, buddy?
Dallen, you're great.
Hey Aaron, how angry would Milo be if Dallen referred to Milo as Reed?
Remember when you picked Milo up?
Oh no, not again.
You still have your mental faculties about you. You're not like drunk, kind of loose in the mind. You're just very relaxed.
Okay, good. All right.
Like,
It's not like the other night.
I'm just great, man. I'm just great.
Glad to hear that, buddy. You take it easy.
Sure you don't want any?
Here's your food.
as you all get dropped plates of the usual kind of fish with rice and pita bread.
Oh, hey, bar dude. You want a little puff?
No.
As he kind of
No, I kind of smack him like a little, like lightly pat him on the head, like, no, that is your medication. That is only for you. Thank you.
Kind of squints his eyes at you both, and then slinks back behind the counter.
Milo's kind of nudge over next to you, like, yeah, you give me a little, give me a little bit of that.
Dallen's kind of tries to sneakily give it to him, but it's very obvious that he's doing this.
Okay, stop. Just put your hands down below the table. I'll take care of the rest.
Okay.
Dain's just gonna shake his head, just take a decent gulp of drink. Like, oh, I'm fucking not dealing with this tonight.
So that sleight of hand there for you.
That is.
Jesus Christ.
So Dallen, as you're just kind of like, you're like, oh, the pipe's gone.
Dallen's still looking at both his hands, like, what the fuck?
And you're gonna take a puff real quick, Milo?
Maybe go on two.
Alright, Constitution saving throw real quick, as it's your first time. A 10. As you take a breath in, like, does Milo have any like smoking in his past?
I would probably say he has casually done some like traditional like tobacco smoking every once in a while.
I gotcha.
But
So
he's not like a heavy user.
I gotcha. It's so with how long it's been since Milo last had a puff and having some experience, you knew like Milo knew not to like breathe it in, but even still, like the consistency and even the effects of whatever Dallen has been smoking, it hits you in a weird way. And, like you cannot help but start coughing, and after the couple of coughs, of which your eyes start to water a little bit, and so you feel a slight burning sensation in your throat. It is almost immediately quickly followed by, with each cough, just spasms of relaxation just go through your body as you're like, ooh.
Oh, that's some good shit. Okay, here you go.
Thank you. I thought I lost this thing.
Come on, you know me, man. Come on.
You know.
I should go show my brother this. He'd love this.
No. This is medication. You use this when it's okay to use it. For now, just sit, eat. You said you were hungry, right?
Oh, right. Yeah. As he just throws his face on there and just starts eating it.
Milo, you're starting to feel really hungry. Like that food in front of you is looking really good.
Is this like his first time or something, guys? Like, what the hell? Come on.
Yes, this is the first time he's ever smoked something like this.
Fucking amateur hour in here.
Ancestors.
Talos is
before we
just trying to get through the meal.
Just for some context, before he started adventuring with you guys, he never drank, never did anything like that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So
So
he's a
like-
sweet summer child.
We have corrupted
Kind of,
Dallen.
yes. Kind of.
I'll take responsibility for that. Thank you.
Okay, so you all have yourself a nice meal, after which Milo and Dallen, you're feeling real comfortable, real good as the evening begins to grow late. Anything else each of you?
I'll go to my room and smoke the rest of this.
Okay.
Don's gonna ask Milo see if he wants to finish the rest of this pipe with him upstairs.
Milo is going to think about it for a moment, and he might come by and help you finish it off.
Gotcha. Don's gonna go upstairs, completely forgetting that he wanted to go see the pyramid today.
Talos is just like, shrug.
Or buying Sydney stones. Alright.
Alright, what is Dain and Talos doing?
I don't know. Talos, what do you feel like doing? We've kind of lost both Dallen and Milo right now.
Also, they're at the table, just down and left.
Look, Don's just looking like, what the fuck, guys?
Talos probably gonna. I'm gonna be doing just kind of working on making sure my gear's all okay and everything.
Sounds good. I'd say for that, maybe give me a investigation check on your gear.
Alright.
And then what did you say, Dain?
Oot.
I'll probably check around my stuff as well. Maybe do some practice and such with the axe.
Alright. With an 8, you kind of look through your gear. Everything seems to be about fine. You find some grains of sand that are starting to get caught in it, and you take some time to pluck it out, but overall, doesn't seem to be anything terribly wrong with your gear. And then you said, Dain, you were going to do something with your axe?
Yeah, I was also gonna have a look at my equipment and then spend some time training with the axe.
Sounds good. So go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Ah, yes, I see everything.
Natural 20. As you kind of take a look through your gear, everything is there, everything is in order. You even take some time to kind of polish things up and make it look quite good. You feel a lot of yeah, I'd say you feel quite confident about where everything is, and being so organized and so well prepared, you feel inspired by that.
Hooray!
So you get a point of inspiration.
Thank you all.
You take some time to kind of give your axe a few swings and just kind of get a little bit more used to the weight of it and the reach.
Nice, nice.
Alright, and so with that, is there anything else anyone wishes to do before bedtime, as Dallen and Milo have a very relaxing evening in their room?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
For the record, Milo will not be going to the same extent as Dallen is. He's doing just enough to get him a nice, relaxing feeling.
Yes.
Nothing else.
I put a question on at Dallen on the Dallen page.
Let's see here.
Okay,
There's a response.
cool. Can I at least do the first thing, though? Like, I don't want to get too far into it.
I'd say roll me a... You can roll me a history check.
Gotcha.
Alright.
15.
With that, as you're kind of just relaxing there with Milo, both taking some puffs, and your room is very kind of smoky. You kind of sit back, and as you're relaxing, you're thinking back, and in your mind, you're getting flashes of scenes and almost out of body. Like you almost feel as if you're seeing something like out of a body experience, as you're starting to see glimpses of something that you're not familiar with. You don't get to see full pictures of, but you're starting to see some very brief images.
Whoa. Those are weird. Is that a gun pointed at my face? Why is Nam Foodle holding that towards me?
And you hear this mumbling, Milo.
Dallen, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, what? Oh, I have no idea, bud.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to my room now. If you need anything, you know where my room is, okay?
Dallen's gonna go to the smoke one more time and then realizes that he can't smoke anymore. That's been like that for like an hour now.
Yeah, and so you both eventually go to sleep.
Yeah.
Alright. So, as you all go to bed, you all benefit from a long rest. Upon waking up, Dallen and Milo, you no longer feel that relaxing feeling that you had the previous day from smoking, but you did have a really good sleep.
Dallen's gonna get up, roll rest, and like, oh, fuck. Haven't slept that well in a long time.
You're able to tell Dallen that the effects of the smoking seem to work until you take a long rest.
Okay.
At
Dallen's
least
gonna.
with a full dose. At least with one full dose.
Gotcha. Alright. What about a half a dose?
You haven't tried a half a dose yet.
Alright. Because my whole plan was to start doing that before my guy goes to sleep, but if it's actually the effect has to go on for a day, and it stops after a long rest, then maybe not.
Something to plan out.
Yeah. Alright. Well, Dallen's gonna keep that in his bag for now. It's the next day, right?
Yes. As you all are in the morning of the next day.
Well, I guess Dallen's gonna get up earlier than everyone else, and he's gonna see if he can get over to the temple, get a blessing again. Just hoping tries to get a blessing before everyone else wakes up.
Okay. I'll say we'll go ahead and just kind of skip some of the theatrics, and we'll say that as you're making that part of your morning ritual, Father Albert is taking more pleasure into this. Give me a perception check real quick.
Okay, here's my computer. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, he's doing his weird water sprinkly thing on your face. You're not sure if this is really doing anything or not.
Alan's still very annoyed that he has to get water splashed on his face.
Bahamut's blessing upon you.
And you as well.
There.
Down leaves.
And you make your way back to the Oasis, where the rest of your party has gotten up and I assume and gone for breakfast.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, you all enjoy yourself a nice breakfast. This one will cost you about 1 silver each.
Alright.
And you have the day
Looking
before you.
at this whole trip and say this, I will never financially recover from this.
Oh, I wonder if we've heard Polly heard anything from the treasurer yet. See how he's doing and see if we can get. Also, think that Dallen, you probably would have said if the treasurer was able to get us that audience with the girl or something, so you can talk to her, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could probably do that with my brother,
plus
though, but...
And plus, I'm not sure how long we can stay here. Depending we have to make sure we probably have to start making our way out before the. Remember, we have to get to track the treasure to his destination before the snow sets in.
Yes. I mean, we could probably come back here after.
Yes, but so if anything, we'll first check with how the treasurer is doing, and see if he was able to get us that audience with the girl, and then we'll make our plans from there, because we do need to start making some plans. We may even have to try to maybe adjust the way. We might even have to fix the wagons up to be able to so both the wagons and our beasts of burden can travel with us through the desert, because I don't think our horses very like it here much.
Wouldn't have thought so. It is rather hot for them.
The faster we get out of this desert, the better they'll be. Rather not lose our horses.
I'm worried about Bagel.
Okay. So, what are we doing?
Dallen wants to go to the marketplace and buy sending stone. Well, 2 sending stones.
Alrighty, let me see real quick. Oh, with that kind of roll, I'll go ahead and I will have you roleplay through all. You are able to, as you're shopping, you do find a stall that is offering multiple sending stones. Let me double check the cost for that again.
Quick question. For sending stones, are they more like walkie-talkies in this universe, or are they more like phones?
Walkie-talkies, you can send a message and they can reply back.
Yes.
But it's usually just for the day once.
Gotcha.
I'd have to look up on my notes on how many words you can send, though.
Sending stones basically are one-time use of the spell Sending, which allows you to do 25 words or under of a message to one way, and then they are able to then respond likewise 25 words or under back. Once per long rest.
So you can pretty much do that to any sending stone, though? Or is it more like walkie-talkies where it's
set to one specific stone.
Types? Gotcha, okay.
Yeah, the 2 stones are carved in a similar fashion that they're magically connected to the other one.
Gotcha.
Although some Namfoodle isn't here, so I can't quite give that check. Dain, give me a history check real quick.
Alrighty, one moment.
And this will be a straight, since it does involve some stone, but the magical nature and crafting of it eludes you a little bit, so it's just straight. 16, okay. That's a high enough roll. In your experience and your lifetime, you know about sending stones, Dain. You know that they're one-day uses, but you had heard rumors of some artificers or some wizards or something trying to concoct a sending stone that is less powerful but more useful.
Interesting.
Okay. Would anyone like to tag along with Dallen, or are we gonna go our separate ways again?
Oh, for the sending stones, you're quoted a price of 150 gold each for each one.
150 gold? Okay. Okay, 300 gold. Fuck.
How many is he wanting to buy?
How about,
That's why I'm like this. Like, be mindful with your gold, dude.
I know. I know. But that just felt so right for my character to be like that when in that situation. That's why I did that. Okay. How about 100 for each?
Roll persuasion.
Pow. Let's go! 24!
As you give your counter offer, a sly smile comes from his lips, and he agrees to the 100 each.
Let's go! I'm not paying you $300, motherfucker. I'm paying you 200.
Alright, so 200 gold for 2 sending stones.
I got to keep 100.
2 sending stone sets, I should say. 2 sending stone sets. If I wanted to be real
Set.
sleazy, I could just have him charge you like 100 for each stone.
I thought that's what you were doing.
Not quite.
Okay, I'm just buying one set then.
Yes, here's 150 for 1 stone. All right, now wait, where's the other one? It's right here for another 150.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pay 100 for a set.
Yes.
Okay, so I have a set of sending stones. I'm gonna start heading over to the palace to give my brother one.
All right.
And what's everyone else gonna be doing?
Well, we should probably all head over to the palace as well to check on the treasurer.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And also, on your end, try and get the audience with the girl.
Yeah. Is that guard there again? The one I pissed off?
Yeah, as you approach the
Fuck.
the gate to the palace, you get here and you're immediately stopped by the 2 guards that are at the drawbridge, and one of them kind of good looks and gives you and Milo a stink eye.
Oh, hey, you.
Hey, how's it going, man? Have you gotten a pet yet, or any hobbies?
We are here to. We are the gods of the traveler. We're here to speak with him, with the treasurer. Sorry, with the treasurer's guards. It's been a morning.
He doesn't like when we say it like that. He gets a little feisty.
He nods
takes
to someone else. There's someone behind him that's hanging out near the gate. He gives him a nod, and the individual runs back across the drawbridge.
Please hold.
Very well.
If you want, I can show my contract again, showing that I actually do work for him.
Please
As
behave
Lord-
yourselves, or at least attempt it.
Can I finish speaking without being interrupted, please?
I'll have to think about it.
After waiting about 5-10 minutes or so in the hot sun, the person runs back up and whispers something in the guard's ear.
Your audience is accepted. Proceed.
Thank you very much. Start walking
I'm so
through.
tempted to fuck with this guy again.
And the
I'm
2
just gonna
guards
walk
stand
by.
aside as the individual who initially ran is currently guiding you into the palace.
Okay. I'm gonna leave the guard that pissed off alone this time.
As you make your way to the palace, you find yourself in front of the you find yourself walking through over the drawbridge. You see the chasm below. Those who were kind of perceptive enough will notice the shimmering walls of the palace leading up from the chasm below. It looks a little bit on the wet side as you all make your way across into the other drawbridge until you finally find yourself in the courtyard, where once again you can see to the south of you the bathhouse. The north of you seems to be the guardhouse, and a garden here just to the northeast. And waiting for you near the steps, you see the hulking figure in black scales of Fradnir.
Fradnir! Hey, man.
Brother.
Dallen's gonna put one of the set of sending stones in his hands. Say, here, if you ever want to talk.
He kind of picks it up and looks at it.
It is a carving of a face.
And he kind of looks at you quizzically.
It
Is
is
this
a
your
sending stone.
make?
No.
So
Like I
what?
said, it's a sending stone. We can talk to each other from far distances using these.
He holds it up to his mouth and goes,
Hello, can you hear me?
you don't hear
Is
anything.
that actually how it works? Okay. I'm not gonna waste it this time. Like, you send messages through them,
Oh.
but you can only do it once a day.
Oh. That is.
Yeah.
good
So
to know.
don't waste it. Yeah.
I was told that you are here to speak to your treasurer.
Yes. We're here to check on him, make sure he's doing right.
Very good. Well, follow me.
And he turns and begins to head up the palace steps. And I assume you all follow him.
Yeah.
As you follow him up the stairs, you go quite a few flights up. Those of you who may not be as used to exercise will start to feel it in their calves, and as you continue to go up the stairs. Until finally you reach a set of large doors that greet in front of you.
This is quite the entrance.
Yeah, you see that it is very grandiose. It looks very fancy. Definitely looks like someone took some considerable time in getting this palace set up and made to look real good.
Ow.
You okay?
Oh yeah, sorry, I just forgot to mute that one, sorry.
Alright.
As with both his hand and his claw hand, you watch as Fradnir pushes against the big doors and opens them up almost effortlessly, and then kind of nods his head back at you all to follow him. Upon entering, you're greeted with a much cooler feeling and darker environment, as only torches and sconces on the sides of the walls kind of light the interior of the palace. You see that there are fancy rugs and decorations lighting up this main entryway, as Fradnir proceeds to guide you in the direction of a hallway, to which, Milo, you are a little familiar with already.
Yeah, I've been here once or twice.
until eventually he leads you to a set of smaller but still kind of fancy-looking doors with a singular guard at it, who looks up at Fradnir and gives him a nod and kind of takes a few steps back as Fradnir then indicates the door and goes, "Your treasure is here." We will wait outside while you do your business.
Thank you, Fradnir.
And he nods as he stands guard at the side of the door where the other guard is currently standing guard at the other side.
Gentlemen, shall we?
Yee, let's go.
I'm gonna give a polite knock on the door and then start heading on in.
Alright, as you hear, as you knock on the door, you hear a voice from inside. "Come in." And you open the door and enter. Milo, the room was very dark previously. You can see that the room is lit up a little bit better now. As you see on the bed, currently sitting and expecting you, you see the visage of the treasurer.
Good morning, treasurer.
Good morning. It's good to see you all. I presume you've been faring well in the city.
It's
How have you recovered from? One of my companions said that you were feeling a little ill.
Yes, the banquet. Something there did not quite agree with me. But
Oh, jeez.
I am feeling much better now. I've taken some time here in the palace to explore and learn a little more about this land. It's quite interesting. It's not quite how I remember it. But I am ready to continue our journey whenever you all wish to continue. If you all wish to stay another day or two, so be it. But whenever you are ready, we may continue to Lanqascuer.
Of course. I know we may need to do adjustments on our carriages and well, mode of transport, because our horses, obviously, the desert isn't quite a kind place for them. So we may need to find a way to make the accommodations for them. And I believe Dallen here had a request for you.
And what request is that?
I was hoping to get a meeting with the slave girl that my brother has with him pretty much at all times, most of the time.
You're talking about that black scale dragonborn I saw during the banquet.
Yes. He is my twin brother.
He kind of looks at you, gives you a raised brow.
You don't say.
Yeah, I ate more apples when we were little.
Interesting. Well, I can see what I can do in regards to that. I'll talk to a few people here. If that is what you wish. And to make the proper accommodations for our travel, it could take a little bit of time. So then, are you thinking that perhaps we'll take today to prepare for our travels and then leave on the morrow, or leave in a couple days?
That depends
Might as well get
on
this.
on what comes with after he speaks with the girl. But we do hope to leave soon, as we know we have to before the snows come in.
Yes. We still have several months, as from what I remember today, he kind of scratches his head a little bit. So long as my sense of time has not been messed with by my illness, I'll be brief. Today should be the third day of Kythorn. Which means that we should have about 3-4 months before we have to worry about the snows around Lanqascuer.
All right.
Depending on the time of travel, that could be quite a lot of time or not enough time.
Indeed.
But it is getting close.
I will promptly try to see what I can do about that servant girl of yours. In the meantime, I will send a message out to our caravan to make the proper preparations for desert travel. I'm sure the locals can make some recommendations.
Right, that's...
I make a respectful bow to him.
Balance isn't doing that and just copies them.
Once he's finished speaking with the girl and we get the information he requires, we will make sure to make preparations, and we will inform you of anything that if any changes happen.
I appreciate it.
Just to clarify, he will tell you that so Kythorn is the 6th month of the year, and he indicates that you probably have until Uktar, the 11th month, before, like, late into Uktar, before the snows will start to become an issue. So that puts you about 5 months of time.
And how long will it take to get over to our destination?
It could be weeks, it could be months.
Okay, so we should probably leave as soon as possible then.
That is probably a good idea.
Yeah, because if you look at your map, you're right here, and Lanqascuer is over here. And currently the desert that you're in kind of spans from like the tip of here all the way to about here-ish on up and over here. And you're not quite sure how difficult it is to traverse the sands. And if you try doing mountain traversing, like, you know that, just so you guys are aware, it takes you roughly a day to get through 2 squares, so this would be like a day's travel, another day's travel, another day's travel, another day's travel. And that doesn't include any sort of like possible like things keep delaying you or anything like that.
Yeah.
Which, Milo, as you all are playing this, you see this fancy map and you're like, huh, where did they get that?
Neat.
It was a gift from a very skilled map maker.
So, I will...
Heard you say meth maker.
No, not map maker. Map maker, Lord.
Dallen does one type of drug, now he wants to do them all.
I gotta catch them all, guys.
The treasurer finishes writing up 2 letters and hands them to you. Hand these to the guards on your way out. One of them will reach the right people to talk about the servant girl, and the other will reach the caravan for proper preparations.
I guess we can give the one to get a meeting with the girl to my brother.
I'll leave them in your hands. Be sure to send me a message or come to me when you are ready for departure. Until you're ready,
Will do.
Thanatos said that I am able to stay for as long as I wish. He is quite hospitable.
As he is. May not agree with certain, keeping of in such a way, certain servants, but again, this is his house. So.
Yeah, Dallen openly does not like Thanatos. He's gonna look at he's gonna have a disgusted faces on when you start saying it, talking about Thanatos.
Guests in his house, so
And by extension,
there's a bit of courtesy that one must take, even if the host is a bit of one that is against what we would like. Informing of any updates, we will get, and well, half of the party will get the caravans prepared. And shall we go, guys, my friends?
Let's go.
That we shall. Dane's gonna give a bow towards the traveller as well. Now you've got me saying it, Talos.
Sorry, my brain. Sure, I don't know why I don't know why the name kept coming into my head for some reason for the treasurer. I don't know why.
Have you been playing Destiny recently?
No, the thing is, it's not from Destiny.
The Traveller is.
No, but I think I'm thinking. Part of my brain is thinking part from as I was probably from Critical Role or something like that, but I'm not sure.
Fair.
Alright, and so you leave the treasurer's room?
Yes.
Alright, as you leave, Fradnir and the guard give you a nod as Fradnir looks at you all and goes,
Productive meeting.
Yes. Dallen's gonna give him the paper for the meeting for the girl and say, I would like to get some information from her first to completely confirm that it is her. But like I said, I will help you when you need it.
gives you a nod and
he whispers that.
And puts the letter in a pocket.
I'll see this reaches the right person.
Thank you.
Or is your business here done for now then?
It should be, yes.
Very well, come with me.
And he begins to lead you out of the palace, which I assume you all follow.
Well, at least I do.
Very good.
Yeah, I'll wander out as well.
As you head out, Fradnir kind of continues.
So, what plans do you have now?
What do you guys think? I mean, we're getting ready for the trip over to our destination, but I mean, if you want to do anything together, we can before we leave.
Well, we definitely need to make sure that the caravans are prepared, especially since we're going to be traveling through deserts now, and not
solid ground.
Not the forest that we predicted.
Do one of you hand over the other letter the treasurer wrote? By the way.
I'll hang on to that for now.
Okay.
Those simple preparations for your journey. Very well. I believe Dallen told me you all are heading to the capital of Dundras.
Yes.
Long journey. After that, where to next?
After that, not sure.
I believe our contracts are done once we do this. Then we'll be free to go wherever we want.
I see. Will you perhaps be heading back this way, towards Anar Dracul?
Well, I most likely will. Don't know about them, but I plan on coming here and spending some more time with you.
Yes, I know as well that Lord Thanatos was seeing if we would perhaps help with some problems that he's been having here. So once we are done with our business with the treasure, we may come on back to help out as well.
I imagine you'd be paid well. It's been pretty well for me so far, working amongst his guard.
With a man of wealth and stature like Thanatos, I'm sure any work done for him does pay quite well. I mean, even just looking at this palace, like a lot of gold must have gone into the construction of this place. You know, one of these.
For me, it's anyone that spent like leaves people currency is not something that I generally consider as a noble person.
And as you all enter the Great Hall. The doors are still open into the outside as he walks through them. I assume you all continue to follow him.
Yeah.
Very good. So, as you all kind of go outside, you all begin to descend down the stairs. You feel the hot sun of the sand of the desert beating out upon you once again.
Before Dallen leaves, he's going to take a glance at Fradnir. Just trying to remember as much of his face as he possibly can, because he hasn't seen him in such a long time.
Roll me a perception check.
Gotcha.
With advantage.
Yeah. Ba-da-bap. A natural 20.
A duality of that. Yeah. You spent so much time with him as when you were young that it doesn't take you very long to study the changes that the last 40 years has done to him, and you're able to kind of commit to memory his unique look.
Except Dallen's very sad that he's leaving his brother. Oh, no. Just happy to see you again. Alright.
And he leads you across the drawbridge until you all find yourself on the other side. As you find yourself at the entrance of the palace here.
Should hopefully get a response later this evening. concerning this letter you've given me. I'll send someone for you.
Excellent.
Good. I'll look forward to it.
Well, while we're waiting for that, I'll go see to the caravan, see if we can get the proper and see what supplies we may need to reacquire or what adjustments we'll need to make with the carriages and for the horses, of course. Anyone want to join me?
Oh, come along.
What do you think, Milo?
Quick pass.
Quick pass? Alright. I'll go with him. You guys go ahead.
The three of you head to the stables to get the caravan prepared for the future travel. Were you doing anything in particular, Milo?
As we leave the...
Yeah, Milo?
I heard Dallen start saying something, so I was waiting for him.
Oh, okay. I was gonna stick with Milo. Just Gotcha.
As we get over the drawbridge, I'm gonna go back to that one guard
Oh,
that
Lord.
absolutely despises me.
Jesus
Walk up
Christ.
to him.
Oh,
Here you are, sir. A letter written just for you, and hand it to him.
He takes the letter,
I was
looks
like,
at
oh
it,
no.
and he, it's the one from the treasure?
Yeah.
He takes a look at who it's addressed to and goes,
I shall take care of it.
and you can almost feel the ground slightly vibrate with each step as he marches his way towards the stables.
Why did you give it to him?
I'm gonna, as he's starting to walk off, thank you, kind sir.
I say that, he stops in his place, and his back just kind of straightens up, and he stomp, stomp, stomp away again.
You're gonna get us arrested.
I've already been arrested a few times. It's not that bad.
would me and Talos still be in the area to see that?
Yeah. He did it pretty quickly before you left, so you're able to see him walking in the same direction that you are generally. And just to help remind you that that letter was intended to go towards the stables to begin the process for getting the caravan ready. As the treasure told you.
Yep.
Yes.
Anyone?
I was gonna say, while we're in a lull, I'm just gonna be right back.
Sorry, Dain, I can barely hear you.
He said he's gonna be right back.
Yeah, I was mumbling now. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Alright, Dallen's still look at Milo and say, so how's Murph doing in this weather? In this climate?
Seems to be doing fine. Mercy's still alive?
Hang on.
Murph just looks up, barely live. It's like, what the fuck do you think?
Yes, I know. Imagine how I fucking feel wearing all fucking black.
That's why I'm wearing my traditional robes right now. It's a lot cooler.
You need some more water, Merce. That's all you need.
You hear just a slight grumble coming from him.
Oh yeah, I don't
Dallin
speak
pulls out
in
some of
grumbles.
his water and kind of just pours some into Murph's mouth.
Murph seems to be more satisfied.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Alright.
Is there any like clear area
Clear area?
or like is there an area where like there's water that Dallen can use magic on?
There was a salt water fountain over here.
Okay.
But
Dallen's
a lot
gonna
of
go
the-
over there.
A lot of the normal water, though, is somewhat controlled. For
Gotcha.
obvious reasons.
Dallen's gonna wave over to Milo to follow him. As he goes over to the fountain and tries to use a chromatic orb using doing cold magic to kind of just try to make an ice orb and kind of lift it over and try to give it to Murph.
So you're casting chromatic orb at the water.
Yeah.
All right, roll me an attack roll to see how well this goes.
I'm so sorry if this doesn't work out.
Dallen, you know that is salt water, correct?
Yeah, but if you freeze it, they separate.
Let me double check chromatic orb real quick.
You can still freeze salt water. This separates from the actual salt. Am I getting that right? I might be being stupid right now.
Yeah, salt water freezes. I mean, how do you think the Titanic sank?
Let's see.
Where were you? Oh, it's kind of cold. Ah, here we are. He'll hurl a 4-inch diameter sphere of energy at a creature that you see within range. I can say target too, probably. It's more than fine. You choose, I say cold, so you choose cold, and then make a ranged spell attack against the target. I'll say that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll 3d8. We'll see how much this
3d8?
freezes.
I'm not shooting at the statue. That's like has the water flowing out of it. I'm just shooting at a bare part of the water.
Yeah. Just
So
trying to see
don't
how
break
much you
anything.
freeze. Yeah, your hit was to determine how accurate you were going to be.
All right, so you said 3d8.
Yes. This is to determine how much of it freezes.
Gotcha. Wow. 18.
Ooh, 18. Very nice. So as you hurl this 4-inch diameter orb at the fountain, you hit the water and you watch as you hear cracking as the entire base of water freezes as more salt water begins to be pouring down on top of it. And there's a few people nearby just kind of like, whoa, and they kind of get closer and they touch the ice and like, whoa. And a few of them begin to sit in it too.
Yeah, Dallen's gonna pick up the ice, probably try and rushing over he puts it on Milo's back real quick, and then puts over it on Murph. See if Murph eats it.
That's fucking cold. Fuck you, Dallen.
Yeah, you get some ice in your back. You're like, whoa! You have blazing hot summer, like desert sun, and now a freezing block of ice. Before you suddenly hear, no swimming at the fountain, as a few guards begin to run over.
Yeah, guys, no swimming. What the fuck, you weirdos?
As the guards begin to disperse the crowd that are hanging out near and around the fountain. And as a result, you kind of get chased off a little bit.
Alright, I'm gonna look at Murph and look, how you doing now, buddy?
Hey, how do I keep losing this thing? Yeah, just use this. There it is. Hot. It's supposed to be hot.
Still hot, but better. Okay, it's good to know. All right, let's get Murph somewhere cold.
All right, and then
What do you think, Milo?
Is there anything that we need to actually do?
I don't think so.
Very well then.
Right. And then Dain and Talos, what were you two doing?
I think we were originally going to go to check on the carriages, but since that's being taken care of, did you want to head to the market, Dain?
We can do. I do want to head to the forge at some point, just to sorry, just to let my cousin know that we are going to be leaving, and if there was anything that I can pass along or snag for him while we're in Lanqascuer.
So you're heading to the forge then?
Yes, we'll head to the forge.
Okay. So you head to the forge as you watch as Dallen and Milo kind of start to head over to the fountain and begin hanging out there. As you enter, you hear the hammering of the anvils and the forges, and above it all, you do hear a voice. Aye. Now bring it right there. That there is the proper temperature for it. Now put it here. The oil noise and you see a bit of flame. Aye, there you are. It's about time that you're figuring out how to do that. And you see a bit of the silhouetted by some of the flame. You see a burly dwarf with a black mohawk, just kind of, hey. And after a second, notices you two come in. Dain! Welcome. And Talos, good to see you, lad.
Afternoon,
I hope you're not here for a refund for your crossbow. I don't do refunds.
No.
Aye, then, what can I do for you, lads?
Well, actually just coming in to say we're going to be heading off shortly.
You don't say there. Only heading out then. For a shame, I was about to offer you a job here.
It would be an honour working with my cousin. However, unfortunately, I can't do that right now.
Aye, I know you got yourself another job you're on. But hey, offers still stand if you ever find yourself around here.
Hey, I'll keep it in mind. We're actually heading out over to Lanqascuer. If there was anything you needed dropped off there, or anything you needed, like, I don't know.
The capital, you did say. And he kind of rubs his beard a little bit. Since you're headed a bit that way, let me write you here later. There's some supplies I could get from them that I could really use to help bring some more flair to some of my work here. Give me a minute. And he kind of goes back, and after a few minutes, he comes back with this letter sealed up with the Black Spire, Black Spire wax seal. There you go there. I suppose if you want to drop that off with the blacksmithing guild there, that's just 30 cents that it could help me out with business later.
The guild's also in Lanqascuer as well.
Well, not one of our guilds, no, but there'll be the local blacksmithing guild, From one guild to another, eh?
Aye.
What was that? As y'all hear a noise from outside.
That I don't know.
Ooh, wow, that sounds like a bit of commotion up there. As he kind of starts walking towards the door. He peeks out.
There's some bloody blokes that froze up the fountain over there.
Ay. He kind of shakes his head.
What's up the fountain?
Hey, this the smaller fella in is that Dallen? Is that your
what
friend,
did they-
Dain?
What did they do?
Why they?
As you two kind of follow him and look out the door, we watch as Dallen takes a chunk of ice from the fountain and sticks it down Milo's back. He starts to freak out a little bit. And then you start to see guards coming over to disperse the crowd.
Oh boy.
I kind of nudge Talos. It's like, I have a feeling it's worse.
I'll go take care of it. You go continue speaking with your brother, with your cousin. I'll deal with this. I just like shaking my head as I'm already walking away. I'm like, my brain's already like, I already have too much to deal with as it is.
Hey, Curtin, you got yourself some fun friends there.
I think we might have broken him slightly.
I'd appreciate that if you drop that off at the guild there. You'll be doing your cousin a favour.
Aye, I can do that.
It'll be a
Any
shame
other-
not seeing you here in town for a while. It's been kind of fun having family here.
Aye, it has. I haven't seen family since leaving the hold, so it's definitely been nice
Aye.
bumping into you. Speaking of family, do you know of any of the other family members, or even just the hold or even the kinsmen themselves down here in Dundras?
I know there'll be a few of us scattered about here and there. I know that they're more scattered about the main continent, but let me think here.
And he kind of rubs his beard a little bit.
Well, I imagine that in most of the larger cities, there's probably a few of us here. Maybe I think I heard one over there in Ravenscrest. Don't think I heard one over in Antiva. And of course, just to the west of Lancaster, there's of course the big mountain there. I believe one of our cousins might be over that way. The Hjorvasker.
Hjorvasker?
Aye, I heard that a lot of dwarves reside there in that mountain. They're just they're up the river from Lanqascuer. I heard that Lancaster used to grow quite prominently because of Hjorvasker before of course Lanqascuer kind of outgrew it.
Hey, is it a hold, or is it?
Aye.
Ah, very nice. I'll definitely have to go and have a look.
I've been to make myself up there that way myself one day, but I haven't quite worked out that way.
You seem to have your hands quite full here at the forge, especially
dealing with these blokes here.
Hey, that'll get him better though.
But I wish you a safe journey, cousin. Hopefully we'll see you again soon.
Aye, hopefully. Oh, and before I forget, was down at the was it the artificers workshop down by the port yesterday? They're saying if you needed anything, they're more than happy to come over and help out again, especially with the forge and the bellows and everything.
Ah, that'd be true, you know. My big hammer over here.
And he points over to a mechanism where you see, basically it looks like a stone table, and then above it is, like, elevated above it, like a giant, like, stone, like, block. And you can see there's a few cranks and a few gears that you saw that would look a little similar to a few of the things over at the tinker's shop.
That sounds been starting to get a little bogged down on me. I seem to be working a little slower. I might just send word to them, see if they can't take a look at it.
Aye, I'm sure they'll be happy to come over and help.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Looks like you've been working off of one of Diathol's old designs. I never actually knew he got the thing working.
Aye. Of course, back in Blackspire, they of course had a little more room and a little better materials to be able to make these big hammers, but it requires a lot more dwarf power. But with this here, those tinkers, they came up with a few mechanisms that require half the dwarves. But of course, I don't have nearly as much room to have the 10 or so they have back at Blackspire. Just have the one here for me, unfortunately.
Hey, at least it's not like the main one back in the Central Forge. Do you remember when the mechanism of that fell off?
Oh. We had cleaned that mess up for weeks.
It was not fun getting that massive hammer back up there.
I think if I remember correctly, that took us darn near a month to fix properly.
And another month to recalibrate.
Aye.
To recalibrate it. Diathol was up everyone's asses for a while.
Aye. Oh, he was furious about it. Ah, good times, good times. Well, I won't keep you. I can already see a few of me lads starting to look a little nervous over by their forges. I should probably get back to them. I swear it's like babysitting a bunch of babies.
Well, it's been lovely chatting to you and seeing you, cousin. I will hopefully see you again soon.
Aye, it is a pleasure. Be sure to stop by again if you're ever in the area.
Oh yes, that I shall.
Now take care, Dain, and if you see the family again, tell them I'll say hi. That is if my letters don't reach them first.
I shall pass along the message as well.
And he gives you a hearty dwarven hug before making his way back over towards the forges.
Very nice. And after that, I will wander out and go find Talos and the others.
As you wander out, you can see as Talos is kind of giving a scolding look to Dallen and Milo, who are currently hanging out in a shitty spot with some of the ice. As they're just kind of have a bit of a bashful look. Dallen has his hand behind the back of his head, just giving it a scratch, like as it's about 10, 11 o'clock in the morning still at this point. What are you all doing?
Dallen's gonna go back to the bar, I guess, and are there cards there or something?
Guards?
Cards, like
playing
blackjack or
cards?
something like that. Yeah.
As you do all of you go back with him to the Oasis?
I was gonna go to the marketplace.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So Talos,
I guess I'll go with them then.
Okay, so you all are going to the marketplace together? Or were you splitting up again?
Yeah, let's not split up.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna go to the marketplace with Talos.
So as you all kind of meander back towards the marketplace, you'll once again find yourself in the bustling tents and busybodies of the market. You hear lots of people shouting out once more. And what are we looking for?
I was gonna go look around for see if there's get some more a few more potions and a couple of things basic some personal supplies, stuff like that.
Alrighty. Not too hard to find. As you kind of look about, you see there's practically everything under the sun that you can find in this market. When it comes to potions, I'd say you're able to find about for that. You're able to find 6 total potions of healing. Basic potions of healing. At random stalls. Each of them quote you, like one of them quotes you a price of 60 gold per potion. One of them quotes you 75. And of course, you're able to find basic adventuring stuff. So, what are we getting?
How much gold did you say?
Some were selling them for 60, some were selling them for 75.
It's a lot of gold.
You recall back at like Port La Montaigne, you were able to buy a basic potion of healing for 50 gold.
Yeah. Probably because of the like with it being the desert.
So, what are we doing?
One sec. Going through something real quick.
I'm gonna try and get a little bit close to Talos and try and put a little bag in his hand.
Alright. Talos, Dain, and Dallen. Go and roll me just a quick perception check real quick.
Sure.
I see everything? Question mark.
Like always, Dallen isn't very perceptive.
Alright, so, Dain, you're able to make your way over to Talos, and you say you had him a small bag?
Yeah.
As you are handing that small bag, you notice Milo slip off and scurry between a few legs of people and disappear into the crowd.
Gonna kind of mumble, so just so the Talos can hear, and if Dallen's next to me as well, he can also hear. So, well, there he goes again. And then I'm also gonna mumble.
Hope
to
he doesn't
Talos.
get in too much trouble.
I'm gonna mumble to Talos as well. It's like, this should help cover any of the costs, and in the bag is 2,500 gold.
Ooh.
For what?
Travel expenses.
Oh, why are you paying up me? Why are you handing it to me?
Because out of all of us, you seem to be the one that has, was it the keen eye for traveling supplies?
Oh, well, that is true, but I was planning on getting some for my personal use, but if you want to use this for specifically for our travels, I can make sure this is set aside.
Oh, that would work out.
How much gold was it, by the way?
2,500.
All right.
A lot of gold.
Oh yeah, that's why I was trying to do it discreetly.
Just had to make a note of that specifically for travel stuff, not personal.
So, you have some gold, you have a few shops that you found has some potions, and were there any normal supplies you were getting, like rope or anything else like that?
I'm pretty sure we're still good on the rope and rations and stuff. I'm pretty sure we're good in all those other things. I'm trying to think of anything else we need. Oh, medical supplies, just like in case anyone gets for injuries, because obviously we can't just keep using magic and
potions
and stuff. Like a first aid kit or something like that.
Alrighty. So, like I said, you're able to find 6 total potions of healing normal. 4 of them are going to be priced at 60 gold, and 2 of them are priced at 75. As for... there you do find a few places that offer these items called healer's kits. And the healer's kits, they offer the healer's kits for 5 gold pieces. And the healer kit, the kit is a leather pouch that contains bandages, salves, splints. Each kit you're informed has about like 10 uses, so you could use it about like 10 times per. And you can usually use it to help stabilize someone that is not doing so well. If they're about to die, you can usually use it to maybe save their life.
And they are how much gold each?
5.
5? Okay. Okay.
For specifics, out of game wise, you basically, if you have a healer's kit, you can use it up to 10 times to expend 1 action in order to use it to stabilize a creature that is at 0 hit points without needing to make a wisdom medicine check. So if you're not able to heal them directly with like a potion or like a magic spell, like if you're out of options and the person is making death saving throws, you can use a healer's kit to basically stabilize them and put them at 0 hit points to keep them from dying until you can either get them medical aid or they can benefit from a long rest or a short rest.
So it's basically a defib.
Basically. Like, it allows you to
Gotcha.
stop the bleeding, like, basically, it keeps them on the breaths of death, basically.
Okay.
Like a field medic. Unfortunately, unlike the field medics of World War II, there's no pain medicine in this healer's kit.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, I'll get, with the healer's kit, I'll get about 6 of those, so that's 30 gold.
Alright. You get 6 pouches of healing kits.
And I'll go ahead and get all the potions, because that should come out to 420 gold altogether.
Yep. Alright.
Alright. Dain, anything else you think we might be able to need?
Well, we have the supplies for medical.
We got plenty of water.
And I can make more water as well.
We got plenty of water, plenty of rations, arrows, and we got a camping gear, water skins.
we potentially want to try and find maybe some sort of like out of character for a second. I can't remember. Are the how was it? The carts, are they covered or are they out to the sky?
Not sure.
Most of them were
the carriages
covered.
are. Yeah, and I believe those are being. I believe the treasurer said that you would speak to the locals to see what adjustments might need to be made to them so that they can be desert worthy.
Yeah. So that all is being taken care of due to the treasurer's letter.
And I'm guessing horses and such would also be covered in that as well.
Yep.
Cool. Because I was thinking maybe trying to get like some sort of like cloth covering for the horses so they didn't burn.
Maybe we might want to get some cloaks for us. For I know that from what the stories I've heard of deserts, that the night, especially with the nights we've been here, the nights seem to be very chill.
Yes, that is probably a good idea.
See if there's any places that sell cloaks of some kind of. Take a look around, see if I see anything that might sell like clothes, like desert wear clothes, like. That'd be perception check or.
Yes. And what are you looking for specifically?
I was looking for like a tent somewhere that sells like cloaks for like night or like some like clothing for like for if you're like traveling through the desert during the day or night.
I gotcha. Yep. Simple perception check. 10.
Yeah.
It takes you a while. You do see several stalls that offer clothing. You see that there are some shops that, like you see flowing robes. Dallen could also help you as you're trying to search, maybe. Dallen?
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Dallen.
Down, are you muted again?
Might have temporarily left for a second. I'd say he probably would be willing to assist you, so go ahead and roll with advantage real quick.
Okay. $15.
15, very good. So as he points out a specific store where he bought his fancy robes that he did, and you are led over there, and the lady happily greets you.
Ah, yes, hello. Welcome to my shop. Please, what can I do for you?
Yes. I was looking for some cloaks or something for desert wear for the day and night. So if we run into any issues in the desert, we'll be traveling soon.
Of course, I have many for you. Come, please, yes, please.
She kind of flows over to. Yeah, she flows over to a few cloaks of flashy colors, everything else.
Yes, I have here for fancy dinner. Ah, and this here.
And it kind of goes on and on. And you're specifically just looking for like a travel cloak?
Yeah, like something for like more for the desert style, like something more that would be more like something I would be able to assist more in desert.
I gotcha. Let me see here. I thought I had something on a note here for that, something like that.
Yes, this here. It is not quite a robe, but this here is cloak. It will help protect you from the sun.
And You see, it's a well-made, it's kind of lighter cloak that has a very standard, just like material that would cover most of your body, and the hood seems to go deep and long to protect you from the sun.
With this, 1 gold.
Excellent. Could we get these sized for my to Dain and for Dain's size and like for each as well as one a small one smaller as well, if possible.
Yes, it will take me about an hour. Please return.
Excellent. Can I have 4 of them, please?
Of course, that will be 4 gold.
And I hand over 4 gold.
Thank you. And she quickly takes the measurements of each of you, and except for Milo, who's currently missing, and you kind of give a basic descriptor of his size, and she's able to work off with that. And so she gets to work on adjusting a few of the cloaks she already has made for your sizes.
Excellent.
Right. Anything else you all wish to do, or you're just going to kind of hang out for an hour until they're ready?
I'm gonna just hang out for a while.
All right. Anything for you, Dain?
Nah, not really on the market for anything right now.
Very good. Anything, Dallen?
Yeah, same here. I'm not really in the market for anything.
All right. And Milo, do you return to the rest of the party?
Oh yeah.
All right. So about an hour goes by, and like you're all handed each of these finely woven cloaks. I will say that each of them are unique in color. So Talos, what would your cloak kind of be looking like? You thinking maybe a light blue, reminiscent to Bahamut?
Yes.
Very good. So some light blue with what almost looks like some silver thread woven into the sides of it. And for Dain, are you thinking maybe black, maybe black and red or something, or what are you thinking, Dain?
Yeah, I'm thinking black and red. Probably like the actual cloak itself is black, and then the trim around the outside is like a crimson red.
Yes. And then for Dallen, what were you thinking Dallen's cloak would look like?
This is for like for cold weather, right? Sorry, like for a little bit, everything cut out for me. That's why I went out and came back in.
It's the cloak's more for like both keep you warm when it's cold, keep you cool when it's hot.
Desert travel, basically.
Gotcha. Okay. It's gonna be more kind of like, or it's gonna match my traditional colors, I guess. My clan's colors, which is like orange and black.
Sounds good. So black base with orange trim.
Yeah.
Very good. And then Milo, are we going just pure black for you?
Oh, absolutely. Come on.
All right. So you all get these nice cloaks. They're not too terribly heavy. They're a little bit light and flowy. But as you kind of wrap them around yourself, you can feel the sun no longer on you, and you feel naturally a little cooler. But you do feel also a bit of the warmth starting to build up underneath the cloak as well.
Excellent. These will be good. These will work excellently. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you. Please come again.
Alright. And I assume you all make your way out? Okay. So, as you all kind of make your way out of the marketplace, I assume you start heading back towards the Oasis automatically, as it's about noontime. I assume.
Yep. Well, I guess for me.
I'll say as you get to right here, give me a quick perception check, all of you.
Whatcha?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oops, did not mean to make it like that, but
Cloak.
The wind blows and the cloak goes over your eyes. You're like, ah!
Yes, darkness.
And you have to readjust your cloak a bit. And then for Talos, or was that the 15?
Huh?
Did you roll a perception yet?
Oh, not yet.
Okay. Ten. You're just kind of you have your focus. You're thinking, all right, we're going to get back to the Oasis. But Dallen, as it makes thematic sense, as you were kind of traveling back towards the Oasis. Once you get past here towards the gate, a glimmer catches your eye through the gate, and your eyes naturally kind of travel across, and in the distance you see the shining, like from the sun, blinking. You can see the tip of the pyramid as it catches your eye through the gate. And
Okay.
Milo, I'll say with that, you see, you kind of look up and see Dallen's gaze somewhat. Also, with you watch as you see his gaze kind of catch that as well, and you also see the pyramid.
Neat.
Right. And you all head back to the Oasis.
Yep.
All right. You make your way back to the Oasis. There you see that there's a smorgasbord of additional customers currently coming in, eating some light food and kind of enjoying some small drinking and merrymaking. And I assume you all kind of get yourself a bite to eat.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. As you all get yourself a bite to eat, that'll cost you about 5 silver for that meal. As you all enjoy some more of the local food, you feel quite comfortable and quite nice. Okay. And is there anything else you all wish to do?
Not currently.
Anything from Dain, Milo, Talos?
Sorry, I'm trying to reconnect to something. Sorry.
You're good, you're good.
I'm pretty content right now.
Okay. Nothing from Milo?
Yep.
Alright.
I think what I'll do is I'll be just like kind of have like write like in my one of my some parchment. I'm just kind of writing things down, like trying to make plans and whatnot.
Sounds good. So, as you're all kind of just relaxing, taking off some time away from the heat, you find yourself joined by an individual who walks on up to your table and greets you.
Hello.
Dallen.
Ah. Yes, that is me.
Your brother has sent word for you. He said he has gotten permission for you to have a talk.
Very nice. Okay, I shall go. Would anyone like to tag along? As I look at everyone else.
I'm gonna pass, considering the last time I tried to quote unquote tag along, it didn't go so well.
Yeah, you would be allowed this time since you weren't sneaking in.
To be fair, this guy here only is saying for addressing all this to you.
Yeah. Okay. Anyone else?
I think I'm with Milo on this one. It is addressed to you, so it is most likely a more private affair.
Gotcha. All right.
As if anything comes up that concerns our travel arrangements, let us know when you return. As I'm going back to kind of not really looking up for what I'm doing.
Gotcha,
And as
gotcha.
always, if you get into a spot of trouble, you can always contact us as well.
Yeah. Alright. See you guys later. As Dallen gets up and goes over to the palace.
So, as the individual guides you back towards the palace, you once again pass by the two guards who give you a look as you go through the drawbridge and you enter. And instead of going into the main palace, you're taken to the side where you know that's where Fradnir usually stays. And after a while, you get brought to Fradnir's room, which you became somewhat familiar with. He knocks on the door, and you hear, "Enter." And the door opens, and the guard gives you a nod of his head and stands guard at the door.
Dallen enters.
As you kind of enter and close the door behind you, you see Fradnir sitting at a table with the girl that you heard her name was Sophia sitting next to him.
Hey, Dallen. Hey, Sophia.
Pardon?
How are you guys doing? Hey, Fradnir.
He said Dallen.
Fradnir, right? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you're like, hey, Dallen. It's like,
Fuck. Just say that I said Fradnir, I'm sorry.
Okay, you say, hey, Fradnir, and yeah, he goes,
Dallen.
Alright,
Thanks to
how's it going,
that
man?
treasure, they've allowed Sophia special time to tend to our needs.
and he kind of gives a nod over to her.
Alright. So, Sophia. That is your name, right?
As you, I assume you kind of sit opposite of her.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit wherever I can, but I'm gonna be facing her when I say this.
As you sit down opposite of her, kind of facing her, you look into her face as you begin to ask your question. As you do, you can see her eyes kind of staring back at you unblinkingly. Her face quite blank. Her eyes dull. As if they're looking at you, but they're not seeing you.
Yes, I am called Sophia.
And Fradnir kind of gives
Would
you,
you-
gives you kind of a look that goes like, what I was talking about.
Your last name wouldn't happen to be Dunham, would it?
I am but a simple servant. I have no last name.
Still unblinking.
Really wish Talos was here to do a Zone of Truth. Fuck. Where are you originally? Where are you from?
You see some sweat start to come down her head as you see a bit of a shudder in her body.
Port.
And then her
La
body
Montagne?
stops and she just kind of stands still again and goes,
I have always resided in the palace. This is my home.
As I thought. Okay. Dallen's gonna lean in over to her and say, well, and Dallen's gonna whisper this quiet enough to only for Fradnir and her to hear, and say, Well, I met your father, Rowan. He asked me to find you and bring you back to him. That's why I'm here.
As you say that, I assume you're like looking right into her eyes.
Yes.
As you say that, you watch as her pupils dilate a little bit as they change for the first time since you got there. And for just a brief second, you see a little bit of life. But then her eyes are normal again, and you almost could swear maybe that was just your imagination, but for just a second, you thought you could see something. Fradnir kind of glances between the two of you. I do not know who you are talking about. Thanatos is my lord. I serve him, and all whom are his guests.
Alright, Dallen's gonna have a sad but like gentle smile on his face when she says this.
Perception check.
And he's okay. Whoop out. Fuck. God damn it, Dallas.
I'll say with advantage since you're focused heavily on her and you're this close.
God damn it, Dallen.
So you give a kind of a bit of a sad smile as you look at her.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say, what was I gonna say? Fuck.
Let me double check something for him real quick. You watch as Fradnir kind of moves his arm a little bit, and you watch as his hand goes to the cheek of Sophia and seems to rub something off.
I haven't seen her do that before.
I apologize for our Lord Fradnir. Is there something I can assist you with?
No, Sophia. You're fine. Please, you may continue conversing with Dallen.
Very well. And she turns her gaze back to you.
Okay. I'm not going to be able to help you currently because I have a contract that I have to attend to. But once the contract is done, I will be coming here, and I will be doing everything within my power to free you.
Oh, I am most happy here. Do not concern yourself with me. I am happy to serve. And I do not need help. If you need help, though, please let me know your request, and I will aid you. So long as it's within my power. I'm blinking.
Dallen's just gonna give a really, really long sigh as he says, okay. I'm sure Fradnir has told you, but I am his brother. And I'm sure he will help you as much as he possibly can. Right? And Dallen's gonna look over at Fradnir.
Sophia will continue to serve me exclusively.
And he kind of looks down at her.
You've been given special permission that you are mine, yes?
And she looks up at him. That is correct. While I may be called upon to serve others, my highest priority is to serve Fradnir. And then looks back at you. If you are Fradnir's brother, you will also be a priority so long as you are Thanatos' guest.
Okay. Now, I doubt you're going to be able to answer this. And Dallen's going to lean even closer to her and look straight in her eyes and say, and ask her, can Lord Thanatos hear through you? Or has he been able to has he heard anything about it, this conversation?
Her eyes don't change. She continues to look at you. Lord Thanatos is very powerful and all-knowing. There's little that escapes his knowledge. Fradnir kind of looks at her, looks at you, and goes, I don't know if he has that kind of power or not.
Okay, Fradnir, be very careful. We don't know what he's capable of. And if he did hear this conversation, we might be in trouble. It occurred to me while we were talking. That's why I felt I need to ask. But I doubt she would ever be able to answer that.
I imagine, Sophia, this private conversation can remain private.
So long as Lord Thanatos does not ask me directly, I will abide by your wishes, Fradnir. And looks back at you, Dallen.
Okay.
Well,
Sophia?
So long as he doesn't have an inclination, we should be fine.
Okay, good. Alright, and Dallen's gonna try to hold her hands and say, like, Sophia, I need you to promise me something.
She, her hands are in yours, but you can feel no strength, no grip.
Alright.
As she stares at you unblinkingly.
I need you to promise me that you're going to stay low. Try and don't allow yourself to stand out all that much, okay? I need you to do this for me.
Of course. I will continue to serve, as is my station.
Okay. Alright. Fradnir. Like I said, I'm going to need to leave for a bit. Once I'm done with my business, I will be coming back, and I will do everything I can to help you free her.
I appreciate that. If something comes up, or if I need to contact you, I'll use this stone.
As he kind of holds it up with his two fingers.
Okay, please do, and don't hesitate.
You be safe and make sure you're able to come back.
I will try. I've had a lot of close calls, so yeah. I'll try my best to stay safe.
And as you kind of make your way to the door, he follows you while Sophia keeps standing there and goes,
I'm going to continue to try to see if I can find this. I know I can sense something on her. Something that's making her this way. I just can't narrow it down just yet.
And then he kind of gives you a knowing, careful look.
Dallen's gonna lean into, like, kind of close up to his ear and whisper, I don't know if this is true or not. It's just a hunch. But I think that might have something to do with the pyramid.
It's possible, but hard to say. Whatever it is, it's strong. It's some sort of illusionary or transmutation magic.
Yes, it does worry me a lot, though, that it's in such a high scale. How many people that it can effect.
And he kind of rubs his chin a little bit.
How powerful it is and how many it affects. There must be something enchanted. Something must be enchanted to control this, because I cannot see someone even as powerful as Thanatos being able to control multiple people at the same time like this.
What's the full extent you've ever seen Thanatos acting?
What was that?
But Dallen's asking what's the full extent that he's seen Thanatos reacting, like how powerful he's seen him be.
Not very much. He tends not to get into physical altercations, but the way he has with words, he's very persuasive.
And he kind of looks down a little bit and then looks back at you.
One thing's for certain, though. I can feel strong magic off of him.
That is very interesting.
For a long time, I'm not quite sure what it is, whether it happened after.
Then he kind of holds his clawed arm.
But I've been able to sense the presence of strong, concentrated magic. And there is strong magic in him. Not sure what he's capable of, but one thing's for certain. He's not one to be trifled with.
Okay. Well, and Dallen's gonna put his hand on his shoulder and say, I need you to promise me that you'll avoid any confrontation with them as long as it goes. I don't want to come here and see that and hear that you've been locked up or something.
No,
Something
don't you
worse.
worry, I'll be fine. I've been able to keep this position as long as I have, for a few months now. Besides, if they tried anything,
And he gives you a toothy grin.
they would regret it.
Okay. Just be careful. Alright, I should go back to my group and relay to them what I have learned. But this situation does worry me a lot.
Take care. And if you are heading out soon, it was good to see you. Finally.
And you, brother. I'm gonna
Send
miss you.
word to me if you were planning on going for that pyramid. Wouldn't mind
I will.
heading out that way myself.
What would happen if you left the palace? Would she have to be tending to someone else?
Perhaps. And he kind of looks back towards her.
But so long as I told them I wouldn't be gone for too long, should be fine.
Okay. With any luck, we might be able to free everyone.
That'd be quite a sight.
Yes. Alright, I should take my leave.
Farewell. I'll be seeing you.
And I you. And Dallen leaves.
As you head back outside the door closes. The guard takes a look at you and gives you a nod. Follow me. And begins leading you outside.
Okay. A quick question. Can I do a perception check to see if he has a collar on him?
The guard?
Yeah, see if the guards have the same situation as the servants.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
God damn it, Dallen.
As you look, the armor is very thick and heavy. And, well, not heavy, but very thick and covering almost the entire body. And you can't make heads or tails of what is going on with them. There's nothing you can perceive.
Gotcha. I hate my perception checks. I hate them so much. Dallen needs glasses or something. He's got to have something wrong with his eyes.
Alright, so he leads you outside the palace and takes you across the drawbridge and leaves you at the drawbridge. Cause no trouble. And then turns back towards the palace.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the Oasis.
Alright. Skiing about afternoon as you re-enter the Oasis and you see the rest of your party just kind of mulling about, relaxing, taking it easy as you all see Dallen return.
Dallen, anything useful?
I wasn't able to get much out of her other than speculations, but
Well, what is it you speculate?
I think I have a hunch that the period might have some. The period, what the fuck? Pyramid. The pyramid might have something to do with the enslavement of the collars.
Talos kind of cocks his head like, what?
Yes, I think that might have something to do with it.
So you think she's on the... What makes you... Oh, details. I kind of like wave Dallen over, like the details explain.
Okay, maybe we should go somewhere less public. And Dallen go, like, it points up to their to their rooms.
Very well. Gather the things I had, like my parchment and stuff, and on you lot.
Alright, once they get there, Dallen's gonna start saying, okay, so, from what I understand, the people with the collars are enslaved, and they have an enchantment on these collars to make them basically mindless slaves.
You saw these collars?
Yes, Sophia has one. I was trying to see if the guards might have them too, but I didn't see any. Although I didn't really take a good enough look.
Talos is gonna try thinking if he has ever heard of anything like this, because like the only slavery that like off the top of his head that he's heard of has been like the more traditional. So, magical enslavement, that's kind of new. That might be something kind of new for Talos. I'm not sure. Would that be more of a history check, or
history
if he's ever heard of that?
History or Arcana?
Let's see. Let's try history. 7.
Yeah, as you're thinking back, you know that, like, for the few slaves that you've encountered, and you know, most of them are essentially held in place by fear. And usually they're either marked or, like, there's some other way of, like, controlling them to keep them from running away. But you've never heard of anything so powerful as to basically have complete domination over them.
Why do you suspect like it's magically done? Like, well, how's she acting?
She's very her reactions are very suppressed.
Does she seem scared or afraid of if she said anything that she might be punished, or?
Her words are very selected.
Like, is she trying to be evasive, or?
Certain questions, yes, she was very evasive. Almost like she was reciting something she had practiced for years.
But
And I
how
had
would it,
asked her-
like, did she look? Should she appear to be scared of any kind? Like,
Yes.
Talos, maybe if you let Dallen finish talking, he might actually answer your questions for you.
I kind of wave over to Dallen to like continue.
I didn't really notice. Well, I guess when I first met her here, I had an assumption something might be going on with her, with how she was acting. Because the moment I tried talking to her, she immediately was evasive. Like you saw, I tried talking to her and she completely waved me off. Like it was something the way she said it was something like she practiced it. And when she says these things, like with how she practiced it, she says it meaninglessly. Like she doesn't have. There's no tone to her voice.
Milo, Dallen, you've heard anything like this?
I haven't heard anything like this before.
Anyways, I personally plan on coming back here the moment I'm done with the contract and doing everything within my power to free these slaves. Don't know if you guys will have things you'll have to attend to, but I will be most likely doing this for a while, if it takes me a long time.
Well, as much as I hate to think having to put this type of thought out there, is there a way we could probably, like, I say that, like, there's a lot of disgust in Talos's, like, mannerisms as he says this. Purchase her from the Thanatos. Again. But that way we can be able to both get her out of this situation as well as figuring out what might actually be controlling her without
Can I
having...
make like a history check or insight check? Because I don't remember asking this to Fradnir.
History check.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Talos is very uncomfortable with what he just said, but it's one of the few things they can probably think of.
It is a quick way to get out of the situation. Okay. Oh, natural 20.
You recall, thinking back to the conversation, that the reason why Fradnir hadn't left the city and remained in service was because he was staying there for Sophia. And you can infer from that that history insight check that he's probably not able to remove her from the palace, indicating that the slaves are perhaps permanently stuck there to serve.
I don't believe you can. Seems like the slaves are off limits in that extent. They are not allowed to leave the palace at all.
Thinking. And you believe it has something to do with that pyramid, right?
It's just a hunch. I don't have any evidence to back it, but I think that might have something to do with it. And if it is, it's probably going to be heavily guarded.
Most things are like that.
It's probably why they have the stories to try and scare people away. So no one messes with it and probably screws it up.
That, and guessing that if anyone ever does get in there, there is probably guards, or at least some sort of well, we saw from the arena, Thanatos has the ability to trap a dragon, even a young one. What's to say he doesn't have anything else in potentially in the
That
pyramid?
is a very scary thought.
The only other way I could think of would be to find a way to at least get a cursory look at this pyramid, at least. I mean, try not to draw the attention, but this is very concerning. I know Lord Bahamut frowns upon such things as slavery.
I have a
And
bit of a
that's
crazy idea, but it could get us killed if we try it out.
What idea? A very
those
concerning
raiders?
tone.
You know those raiders that attacked us?
Yes.
It seems like they're against the people who talk about them around here don't really like them. Maybe they're a faction we can lean on, if possible, to try and help us free the slaves. That's a big if, because we don't actually know too much about them.
As a paladin, I do commend you on wishing to free these people. But at the same time, we have someone of very big importance to that we are guarded to protect, and if we get involved in something, if we do something like this involving him, it may put a bit of a target on him as well as us. But Milo, what do you?
Sorry, what do I think about what?
Any thoughts from both either you or Dain?
I was essentially saying that my idea was to try and ally with the raider people and see if they could help us free the slaves. Like basically lay siege to the pyramid.
You mean the ones that shot at us?
Yes.
Again,
Well, at you guys, I should say.
Like I said, it's a very stupid idea. It could get us killed.
That, yes. But also, whether their intentions are, like, attempt to be noble, or if they're in it for themselves, they did also attack us first.
Yes. But like I said, they seem to have ill will with this place too. So there's ways we could work around that and try to use them to our advantage. Maybe start a three-way fight. At least some of the attention wouldn't be on us.
Again, like, we have someone very powerful and important that we are contracted to take care, and perhaps, like, I know, like, part of me burns to help these people. Like, seeing that people are here held against their will as my code as a servant of Bahamut, but we must, to think of what the consequences of their actions might be as well. I'm not sure how this kingdom's law in other places are, especially with, like, the capital where we're taking the treasurer. Perhaps if we're able to, your brother has a sending stone, correct?
Yes.
Alright. Perhaps if we once we are able to bring the treasure to the capital, we may be able to contact. You can contact him using a sending stone, and if he's learned anything, and see if we might be able to get some people in the capital involved intervening. And surely there has to be some type of laws against this.
Well, I didn't say that I wanted to do it now. It's just an idea. We could come back and do it. But like I said, once we're done with the contract with the treasurer, either we do this now or later. I will be coming here right after, and I will be trying to free these people.
Regardless, we should definitely converse with the treasurer at some point soon. Obviously, in private, on what your suspicions are, what you found, and have him weigh in on it. After all, he is our primary concern at this point. Do the rest of you agree?
I agree with that for now.
Same here.
Get the treasure back to Lanqascuer, and then afterwards figure out what we're doing from there.
And the treasurer does have quite an influence as well, so... What are your thoughts, Milo?
Well, considering that the treasure is currently in the palace, right next to the person that we are talking about overthrowing, it would not be a wise choice to do this now.
There's that as well.
I suggest we.
I didn't say I wanted to do it now.
I suggest we finalize our travel arrangements, and once we are safely out of here, we can bring up our concerns to the treasurer and see what he thinks. For now, I think we should all get some sleep, and at the morning we can send word to the treasurer to see if we can start probably setting off.
That is probably the wisest course of action.
Okay, so you all are. So what's the plan?
Could be it.
Alright. So you just hang out for the rest of the evening, make your final preparations, and upon the morrow, you're going to collect the treasure and make your way out towards Lanqascuer?
Yeah.
Very good. I believe, Talos, you're about out of time now?
Almost. Yeah, I'm getting close.
Alright. I think there's probably be
if we want to continue, if we want to continue a little bit longer, I'll see what I can do. Like I should be able to be fun for a little bit more.
Okay. So, as you all get yourself a long rest, you all pack up your gear. I assume you probably send word up to the palace, in which the treasurer makes his way with you to the caravan. As you all meet up here by the stables.
Aye, sounds like a plan.
Okay. As you all kind of gather up your caravan, and you see the few guards that you have remaining get stationed up. You see that the wagons have been outfitted with wheels that are much wider. They're still lightweight wheels, like they still don't look like they're that thick, but the wheels themselves have been extended outwards to where they seem to be able to kind of embrace the sand a little bit better. And the horses have been outfitted with horseshoes that you can see make their hooves look a little bit wider as well. And they've also been equipped with shaders that go over their eyes as well as their heads to what you could assume maybe helps keep them a little cooler.
I inspecting my boy and
And as you get on your horses, the treasurer gets into his carriage and has a look at you all.
We shall follow you then.
Near the front. Where did I have it on my notes? Give me a sec. Eric Stroud, Mr. Tryhard Guard, gives you all like a two-fingered salute. We're ready to go whenever you are.
very well.
And near the entrance,
Start moving out.
you see a few flowy garbed individuals approach you as they look like an entourage of Thanatos as they all see you off.
Lord Thanatos, thanks you for visiting our fine city, and ask that you come by again sometime soon. Lord Thanatos is most interested in having further business dealings with the treasurer.
I nod, like respectful nod.
Yeah, same here.
Take care out in the sands, and please watch out for bandits.
You certainly will. And I kind of spur my horse forward.
As you all kick off and you head north, you pass by one of the plateau farms, making your way up to here, where you see that there's a bridge that you then take to the north. And whoop.
Show up.
Alright. And you all find yourself here, heading north.
Very nice.
Before we set off, Dallen's gonna walk over to Milo and say, Milo, meet Short Stack. Short Stack, meet Milo. Slow horse.
You see...
Fuck, we're naming for Short Stack.
I don't know, someone really smart. Dallen feels a little hurt for Namfoodle.
It's also a war pony, not a horse.
Dallen's gonna rub Short Stack's nose with, sorry, Short Stack. No, you're a war pony. I know you're a war pony.
War pony.
Alright, and so you all ride off into the early morning light. And so,
Right.
as you make your way through the desert, it's very hot, very sunny. The light kind of blinds you a little bit as you kind of shield your eyes as you begin to travel north. You see the ocean to the far east, as well as a sizable red lake to the west.
I'm still confused on how all this came. From all this, everyone told us that this used to be a Feywood. Maybe we'll learn a bit more. Maybe that whatever power that's going on over there probably caused it.
Maybe. But personally, if something did cause this, I don't want to face it anytime soon.
Hopefully we'll be able to figure this all out eventually.
Hopefully
Well,
at some
we
point.
best keep up with the caravan. And keep, as you,
Oh, yes,
and
sir.
keep,
Moving
and
very
keep an eye,
fast on your hop.
and keep an eye out as well. That remark about bandits has got my nerve up.
I'm picturing the caravan just blitzing us forwards. Like, holy shit, what the fuck?
Just meow.
As you take on to the north, let me have one of you roll me a D100.
On it.
And
Watch
we're back,
out.
We're back to that now.
God
A
damn.
9. Interesting. Let me see what
Yeah.
that is.
Hopefully it's good.
Alright, so what is the marching order of the group right now?
I guess I'm gonna be front left.
Front left, alrighty. And Talos?
I think I'll be in the rear this time. Rear left side.
Alrighty. And Dain?
I'll go front right if that's not been taken yet.
Front right?
Yeah.
Alright. And Milo, you taking rear right?
I suppose so.
Alrighty. So, as you all are continuing to travel, the rolling sands are bright and deep as you all make your way through it. I need a better token. I lost my token somehow for... I have it on the other map, maybe?
Possibly. I know it was a wagon.
Yeah, not seeing it on the other map either. I lost it at some point. I'll get another one. Anyway, as you all are traveling, yeah, here we go. We'll just do simple horse here. Oh dear. Doesn't look too great.
It's a big boy.
It's a white boy.
These squares do not do this quite justice.
Bagel's eating too many. Bagel's been eating too many sugar cubes.
Oh,
But you did say at least one a day.
Yes.
Yeah, your horse is pretty happy to see you, Dallen. So, as you
That's a
all
good boy.
are traveling, Talos, I need you to make me a perception check real quick. As you all
Sure.
are traveling.
Is it Talos or all of us?
Talos.
Ah, gotcha.
As you all continue to ride, Talos, you're not really seeing anything as the bright sun and the hotness of everything is making you all bothered. But at some point, your horse suddenly begins to freak out. And it begins to
Whoa.
buck upwards,
Is
and
it
you get knocked off. And I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. Okay.
With
As you
Talos
hit the
being within-
sand, you kind of get the wind knocked out of you, and you're like, ugh. Ugh. And the rest of you kind of hear this as you begin to look back. Dallen, you're about the closest, and not. You're
Wait a minute. Am I still close? Am I close enough for Dain to get the +2 as well?
That's what I was about to ask.
You have to be within 10 feet of each other, right?
Yeah.
So would you be 10? So I guess I'll ask you this: while traveling, how close would each of you be to each other?
Well, Dain's in the front, and I'm in the back rear. So, and there's
Oh yeah.
how many caravan carts are there?
You've got like 5 or 6.
Yeah, so no, I don't think I'd be. I just get my own the +2 with my own, so yeah, I rolled a 6 on that deck save.
Yeah, and so Milo, as you're opposite of Talos and Dain, or Dallen as you're in front, as you both kind of hear this and you kind of look back, Dain you can't quite see, but you see as the horse is kind of bucking a little bit and moving away from a specific area, as Talos is in that area, and he's kind of shaking his head a little bit like, ugh. You all notice that he seems to be sinking.
Can I make a perception check to see what's going on?
Yes, go ahead and make a perception check. I'm gonna have each of you just kind of roll initiative real quick, just to kind of deal with this situation. A 7. As you try to look through the cart. Oh.
7 was my perception. 26 is my initiative.
Gotcha. So as you hear the commotion and you try to look across the wagon that you're currently escorting, and you see a horse kind of neighing, but you don't know what's going on over there. 26, 12 for Dain, 15 for Dallen, and then Talos. 11.
11 for initiative.
Very good. So let me. Let's just make it easier for me. So we'll have Milo first with a 26. Dallen next. With a 15. Followed by Dain with a 12. And last but not least, Talos with an 11. Alright, so Milo, you hear this commotion, and it's on the other side of this wagon about 30 feet away from you. You're not quite sure what's going on, you just hear a horse whinnying. What do you do?
I'm gonna look over and see what Talos' horse is just sinking.
The horse is currently just kind of neighing and starting to move upwards up the rest of the caravan. But you see that Talos is not on his horse. But you don't hear anything else. Like no one else is reacting. There's just a horse that's freaking out now.
I'm gonna look back and try to find Talos, I guess.
All right, perception check. Ooh. As you stop to take a moment, you're like, okay, the horse was just there. You kind of squint your eyes a little bit, and you look through the some of the cracks of the wagon. Your lower to the ground helps you out as you're able to look under the wagon, and you're able to see Talos just kind of like laid out on the ground as it looked like he kind of fell off his horse, and he's just kind of sputtering and just like, ugh. But he's not. But it doesn't seem as if he's in danger right now. But it does look like he's covered in sand, a little bit more sand than that fall should have done. But you're not sure what that means.
Okay, I'm gonna yell up to Dain and Dallen, tell them to stop the caravan while we get Talos' horse and Talos.
All right. So you yell up as we'll move over to Dallen's turn. As Dallen, you hear from Milo's like, "Stop the caravan!"
All right, hey, stop! I'm speaking to the front caravaner. Like, hey, stop the caravan! Stop the caravan!
Yeah, you watch as Eric just pulls up, whoa, and the caravan comes to a stop.
All right, and I'm gonna take out my rifle, and I'm gonna start looking behind us, see what's going on.
As you look behind you, you see the horse kind of bucking and making its way towards you. It doesn't take too long to reach you, as it just kind of moves up to the front of the caravan before just kind of stopping and just sitting there. And you see Talos is currently laid on the ground, just kind of just covered in some sand.
Fucked up. Is the horse a girl or a boy?
Boy.
Boy, okay. Oh boy, whoa there, bud. And I'm basically gonna try and calm the horse down as I'm looking over at Talos, trying to see what's going on with him too.
Roll animal handling.
Animal handling? Gotcha. Don't know if I can do both of those in the same turn.
Animal handling would be your action to calm the horse down.
Fuck.
Yeah, as you start to ride
That's very
over
unfortunate.
closer to the horse, you're like, whoa! The horse is just wild-eyed and just like stamping his feet and just, it looks freaked out.
Alright, I'm gonna get a little spooked when I see its alarm. So I'm gonna say, hey everyone, watch out! Something seems to be going on here.
Alrighty. Dain, what are you doing? As you see, as Milo calls up to stop the caravan stops. Dallen is currently trying to calm Talos' horse, and you don't see Talos.
I'm gonna look around. What do I hear Dallen say? Look out! There's something around.
Yeah.
I yell it.
You hear Dallen calling out a mild alarm. You're not quite sure what that means, but...
Well, considering all three of them are back there right now, I'm gonna
Well,
look around.
Dallen is next to you up near the front of the caravan. Milo is way behind you right now, on the back right side of the caravan. And you knew Talos was in the back left side.
Okay. In that case, I will start heading around to where Talos was while looking around as well.
Alright, so you're going to go past Dallen and start heading back towards the Talos?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's say you kind of ride your horse a little bit to the side, taking it a little easy, and you see that Talos is laying on the ground, covered in a bit of sand. You're about 15 feet away from him at this point, with your movement used up.
Alright. Talos, what are you doing on the ground?
Ugh. Something spooked the damn horse. Oh, that sound in my mouth.
I need another dexterity saving throw from you, Talos.
$18.
Alright. As you feel yourself starting to slide a little bit, and you start to pick yourself back up a bit.
Damn it. Ugh. So I kind of try shaking some of the sand out of me as I'm getting out.
And you stand up?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
The damn sand everywhere. My armor. I go ahead and pick up my warhammer. Kind of use it till I push my way up.
As you push it down, you notice that your warhammer's thing is going deep into the sand as you start to push down on it. And you're like, and you're like,
oh, damn. I pull it back out. Geez, damn sand.
Give me an
I think
athletics
we're on a
check real
sand
quick.
bank. Athletics? Okay.
Mhm. Because you're able to stand up with the help of that, but...
3... 10.
Ooh, just able to. As you pull, you're like, ooh, it gets a little stuck, and you're like, and you feel your feet sink a little bit deeper into the sand, but you're able to pull up your warhammer. You're like, huh.
I think we're too close to a sandbank, like a trench or whatever. So let's start moving the caravan away from this. Ares, come on, boy. Start moving out toward him, moving out away from where I am.
You use half you're at half speed, but you use it to kind of get out. And give me another quick perception check.
Sure. Are you kidding me?
As you look about, there's a lot of sand, and you don't know what's going on.
Just spitting it out of my mouth and shaking it out of parts of my helmet.
Milo, anything you're doing?
I'm just gonna look at Talos and tell him to stop playing the sand. We have a job to do.
Oh, ha ha ha.
Anything from Dallen?
Dallen's gonna try and calm down the horse again.
Another animal handling check?
Yeah. God fucking damn it! Why do I keep getting such low rolls?
As the horse is still kind of spooked out a little bit, you're like, whoa, whoa! And does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
The horse bucks, and you get kicked in the chest for 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, I probably fall off my horse now, too.
Yeah, you get knocked off your horse. It's just a kick, and boom, and you're like, ugh! And you land on the ground, and you get the wind knocked out of you, and you're like,
Ares, calm down, boy. Definitely something here spooking him.
and give me a dexterity saving throw real quick, Dallen.
Oh, okay. Dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
Okay, 16.
So you land on the ground and you feel yourself starting to roll downhill a little bit, but you kind of catch yourself a bit and you just hold your position.
Oh. I think Talos is right. We should keep moving.
And Dain, what are you doing?
Um,
How about you start me out with a perception check real quick?
yeah, let's do that. Sand.
Yeah, as you're looking about, there's lots of sand. Talos is covered in sand. Now Dallen is covered in sand. It's not turning out to be the greatest day.
Very sandy. I don't like the sand.
Alright, so what are you doing?
Probably just gonna try and help out.
Gonna ride up to Talos, or like, how are you helping out?
Yes, help out Talos.
Alright, as you approach Talos, your horse suddenly stops about 10 feet away from him. And it seems to be stamping its feet a bit.
Rub the horse's mane and say, it's alright, I see you don't want to go anywhere.
As you try to nudge it forward, the horse is refusing to go anywhere closer to Talos.
Still trying to make my way out, like trying to get my way out. Son.
Alright, so Talos, as it's your turn again, I need you to make me another dexterity saving throw.
And since he's 10 feet from me, I can add on his +2, so that'd be +6 then. 14.
You pick up your feet and you feel with each step you're sinking below sand, but you try to move quickly and you're able to move right up and next to Dain. And when you get to Dain, you feel as if the sand becomes a little more sturdier.
I think there might be a sinkhole there or something.
Well, whatever it is, horses don't like it.
They probably sensed it beforehand and startled Ares.
That's probably why you ended up getting kicked off.
Yes. Ugh. Probably should try avoiding it. Damned thing. I'm gonna look and see if there's any like stones on the ground. Real quick.
Perception check.
Nine.
You see sand. Lots of little stones.
I'll pick up one of the little, like little stones, or are you talking about just sand?
Sand.
Sand. I kind of spit the sand out of my mouth back toward like where I just came from. Let's get moving. I start making my way toward Ares. Ares! Oh, yeah, boy.
Animal handling with advantage.
14. Animal handling.
You see Dallen just holding his chest. Like,
What happened to you? 18.
You watch as he trepidatiously kind of makes his way over towards you, keeping a very sharp eye towards the area you were just at, and just to your guys' left.
Easy, boy. Easy. What's wrong? Did you sense that sandbank, that sinkhole before I did? I'm good. Not mad at you. A little annoyed, but not mad. It's just sand,
Not
buddy.
bad, just disappointed.
Here, and Eric, he watches in the front of the wagon, Eric Stroud, he reaches in and grabs a potato, and lobs it over into where you were just at, and you all watch as the potato lands in the sand, rolls for a little bit, and then you watch it as it goes very quickly under the sand.
Oh. Sinkhole, maybe? Maybe a cavern that's under there? The sand, just any weight on it goes in?
Must be.
I've never traveled in deserts.
Swing the caravan around a little bit. We need to avoid that. Heaven
Definitely.
forbid a wagon gets stuck in that.
Yeah, definitely. And definitely trust the horses. They seem to have better noses than we do.
Yeah, we need to keep an eye out for those. I'm not sure how many of those could exist in this desert.
Wish there was an actual road. But we deal with what we got.
Funny thing is probably
Dallen's
stuff
gonna
like
get
that.
up.
I start walking. I start walking Ares around before. I don't try to get on him immediately. I try to just walk him around, try to keep with the caravan, trying to get as it moves.
You do so as the caravan makes a very cautious berth around that area. They continue to head north as you will avoid a quicksand pit. Right. And then as it gets later to the day, as you're all traveling, the sun begins to set and you can start to feel a cool wind starting to blow over the sands.
I think we might want to start getting those cloaks out soon before the sun gets down. See if we can find a more sheltered spot, if there is any shelter here.
Go ahead and roll investigation. Everyone can roll it if you want.
Can I just pull up the tent that I have on me?
13.
Can I just pull up the tent that I have on me?
I mean,
Use that
yeah,
as shelter?
I mean, you all have tents that you can use to, sleep in. This is an investigation to see if there's a suitable area that you can set up.
That's not just flat, just grainy, almost liquid sand.
Investigation.
Oh,
What's
nice,
that?
Nice, Milo.
I always roll so fucking low.
Yeah, as the sun begins to set and you all kind of start looking around, you're not used to this kind of environment, and finding it, there's just, sand, everything else. It's not ideal, but Milo, as you kind of berth out a little bit from the rest of the group as the caravan is slowly moving, everyone's looking around, you notice a particular spot which seems to be a little bit flatter, surrounded by dunes that seem to block out a lot of the wind. And as you kind of ride down in there, you hop off your little war pony, and you walk around a little bit, and compared to everywhere else you've been traveling, it's fairly solid. For sand. It's like a nice, kind of harder spot on the beach when you go to the beach. The place there, you're like, this could work. And you call over to the rest of the caravan, and they make their way over to you, and I'll need a survival check from everyone to see how well you're able to make camp.
8.
Dain. The sand, you don't like it. It gets everywhere.
Horse is rough, it gets everywhere.
Same with Talos. You're really not having fun with this sand. You feel like
Yeah,
it's
it's like-
under a few of your scales.
Yeah, it's still in. I'm shaking my helmet and bits of it keeps coming out.
Milo, you've had a couple of vacations near a beach where you've had to set up some stuff there. You're like, yeah, you just do this, find a, dig the pole deep in right here, and you were able to get your tent set up pretty easily. Dallen, have you rolled?
Tim, I still have the party tent from way back.
Is that the one that holds 4 people or 2?
4 people.
Ah.
And it also comes with the stove.
Oh, right. Oh, man, I forgot about that. It's been a while since we had Milo in that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I missed what role we're doing.
Well, the
Survival.
So,
Survival.
Milo,
Gotcha.
go ahead and roll for it real quick, Dallen, just to see. Hey, look at that. Milo and Dallen, you two basically single-handedly put up the tent in the sand, while Talos and Dain attempt to assist by holding a few things, but they're not too much help, unfortunately. They seem to be struggling in the sand quite a bit, as the rest of the caravan also seem to put up a few tents, but a majority of the rest of the caravan seems to be setting up their sleeping quarters on their wagons directly, as they don't want to deal with the sand.
I'll go check on the horse. Make sure the horses are secure and.
The treasurer's
Get them
tent
some
seems to
food.
be immaculate as it's set up.
As always.
And the few guards are kind of sitting around the tent, kind of looking about, and as a few people set up a few fires and get it going with some wood that he brought with them. Alright, so, and as you all kind of get set up, let me get a perception check from all of you.
Or section. Or section. Watch out. Ooh!
Did I just roll a 1?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes, I did.
Oof.
it really was.
Still
awesome.
trying. Why am I rolling 1s like crazy right now?
So Talos and Dain, you're just as you're kind of like sitting near the tent near your fire, just warming yourself up and getting some sand out of your ears and getting him rubbing him out of your eyes. Dallen, you notice a shadow near one of the dunes above you. Move, and then nothing.
I'm gonna immediately take out my rifle and say, eyes up, guys. Seems like something's watching us.
Milo, you barely just caught sight of it as well.
Would I have been able to see it better because of Hand of Glory, by chance?
It's a little bit past the range of Hand of Glory.
Fair enough.
I'm still shaking the dirt out of my damn helmet. Damn it.
And then you hear Dallen kind of speak up in alarm.
What's up?
Saw a shadow staring at us up over at the dune. It moved, so it seems like it's something alive.
I cautiously pull out my new for me crossbow, heavy crossbow, and kind of line up with the sight, trying to see if I see anything.
As you all kind of stand guard as you're listening and looking. Sorry, I heard something. You all are trepidatiously looking about and listening as you hear some of the desert wind blowing around. And let me double check something here. I just need to... Dang it, come on. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Alright, so... as you all are just kind of trepidatiously looking around, listening very carefully, Dallen, as you had the highest check, you're listening carefully as the crackle of the fire is nearby, and it's very sudden and very quiet. But you hear a shh, and you quickly ring your rifle around and put it directly in the face of an individual next to the fire, who immediately holds his hands up.
Do I recognize him?
You do not.
Alright. I'm gonna say down the fucking ground.
Would the rest of the party hear this?
Yes.
Okay.
The rest of
I
you
swing
look in
around pointing my
surprise,
crossbow.
and you see this individual and you're like, whoa, where did he come from?
Please. I mean you no harm. Unless,
Sit
of
down the
course,
fucking ground.
you're with Thanatos.
No. But if you don't listen to me,
Persuasion
I'm
check
gonna
real
pull
quick.
the trigger. Persuasion.
And then an intimidation.
Whatcha? So
Okay.
18.
And then intimidation.
Intimidation. That's also +8.
13.
13.
You see his head in the hood kind of rise up a little bit, and then with his hands still up, you watch as he crosses his legs and sits down in very fluid motion.
You alone?
As he looks at you, he goes,
For right now.
What business do you
hey.
have with us?
Okay.
Why couldn't you have just approached us more openly?
We were not sure exactly who you are, or if we needed to attack you or not. You're outsiders, new to these lands. Yes.
Well, since these lands were, from what we were told, were supposed to be a great Fey wood, I think everyone that enters these lands is now considered an outsider.
Before they go any further, Dallen's gonna look at Milo and say, "Hey, Milo or Dain, could one of you check him and see if he has anything on him?"
Oh,
As Dallen
absolutely.
keeps the gun on him.
You can roll a quick investigation check.
It's gonna be the scene out Pirates of the Caribbean. They're just like pulling like swords and weapons out of everywhere.
Well,
With a 12, as you take a look at him, you find a simple dagger on his side, but no other weapons.
Is that meant for us?
The desert is a dangerous place, and the dagger is a most useful tool for food and protection.
Well, you seem to have a bit of animosity toward Thanatos.
Yes, he is a blight upon this land, and we of the Circle of the Sands seek to dethrone him.
I kind of like side-eye Dallen at the moment, like.
Quick question.
Some
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a shaman of the Circle of the Sands. You seem like powerful beings. Perhaps with your help, if you're willing, we may finally destroy Lord Thanatos.
And that is where we're going to leave the session for today.
Oh
Fucking
gosh.
damn it.
it's like oh god. It's like I'm looking at Dallen like, you put that out in the universe, didn't you?
Alrighty, and with that, you all gain 500 experience points for excellent roleplay and a great session. Pleasure as always, gents.
Pleasure.
Oh, by the way, Dain, I almost forgot. I'm the gold, what's left of that I gave you, that because that wasn't used, I'm giving it back to. I gave it back to you. It was 2,080 gold left.
Okay.
You said just 500 XP?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alright, let me go mute myself.
Very
real
convenient
quick.
that we found a new faction.
Just who is this
Ooh, we are almost at level 10.
druid
Yes, we are very
of
close.
the Circle of the Sands? What do they want with the party? Why are they enemies with Lord Thanatos? Find all this out and more on the next exciting episode of the Adventures in Dundras.